The following is a presentation of Girard Sports Live. It's time for Girard High School Athletics on Girard Sports Live. Girard Sports Live is presented by Croc-In, your community technology partner. Learn more at ckt.net. Also by Ag Choice of Epler, American Family Insurance, Jenny Collins Agency, Bradshaw Collision Repair, Call Service, Community National Bank and Trust, Derailed Commodity, Diskins Auto and Towing, DS Construction, Evans Motors, Farm Bureau Financial Services, Farmers Bank, Girard Medical Center, Hydrix Appliance, The Jagged Edge, GN Bank, Larrett Ceramics, Leah Smith Agency Farmers Insurance, Lehman Realty, Mathis Drug, McClellan Sanitation, Norris Advertising, Producers Cooperative Association, and Roto-Rooter.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's time for Girard Sports Live.
Croc-In has been serving the area for 70 years, and our employees are truly what sets us apart. Not only do they provide the best high-speed internet service available, they live and work where you do. They care about the company, our customers, and our community. They donate, they volunteer, and their investment makes us different. When you call, you get a local voice to solve your problems and keep you connected. We could not do it without their passion and hard work. Thank you, Croc-In employees, for making us the best.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years, with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Missing that human touch with your bank? Come talk to a real person at Community National Bank and Trust. We're your local bank that's small enough to know you, yet big enough to offer the best products. Community National Bank and Trust, federally insured, locally awesome. Member FDIC.
Mathis Drug continues to be the area's choice when it comes to your family's health and wellness. New ownership, but the same commitment to community you've come to expect from Mathis Drug. Now offering medication synchronization. Get all your monthly meds at the same time at the same place. Mathis Drug.
Hi, I'm Bria Scheibe, pharmacist and new owner of Mathis Drug Store. Stop in today and ask us about medication synchronization.
Mathis Drug, still locally owned and operated. Call 620-724-4313.
A partner in your fields and in your success. That's what you get with Murphy Seed. Channel seedsman Matt Murphy knows your fields and can recommend the elite seed products designed to perform in your area, maximizing the profitability of every acre. With Murphy Seed, you'll get year-round, hands-on, customized service. To learn more, call Murphy Seed at 620-249-6419. Your partner at every stage. Matt Murphy and Murphy Seed.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues a Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty, fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings and a variety of other dishes that would satisfy any cravings, even homemade pie. Besides dine-in and carry-out, Chicken Annie's of Girard also does catering in the area. Stop in on Highway 47 in Girard for a hearty meal, and follow Chicken Annie's of Girard on Facebook for specials.
Hello, Four States. This is Jay Hatfield with Jay Hatfield Motorsports. We've been serving the Four States area with motorcycles, ATVs, and side-by-sides, plus offering you parts and service since 2005. We have two convenient locations, Pittsburgh and Joplin, selling quality brands such as Polaris, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Can-Am, and Suzuki. Jay Hatfield has a huge inventory available for immediate delivery. We offer financing options and an extensive selection of accessories. Most important, we're making deals. Come in and get your fun started today at Jay Hatfield Motorsports in Pittsburgh or Joplin.
Call's service is outstanding in their field, especially for those that are stuck, well, outstanding in their field. Call's carries a wide selection of farm, industrial, and heavy-duty tires, all from the best brands in the business. And they've got farm service trucks ready to go. Plus, Call's continues to be the place folks go for car and truck tires, repairs, oil changes, and so much more. If you're in the market for new tires in Southeast Kansas, make the right call to Call's Service, 620-724-4121. See more at callservicellc.com.
Family owned and operated, G&N Bank has been providing customers with the highest quality of financial services in a friendly and personal way for over 100 years. Whether you have personal, business, or agricultural needs, G&N Bank is big enough to handle all of your banking needs, yet small enough to provide you with that personal touch you've grown to expect from a community bank. G&N Bank, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Learn more at gn-bank.com.
When it comes to your health care, you have a choice. Choose to stay local. Choose Girard Medical Center. For over 100 years, Girard Medical Center has been a part of the community, and they work every day to meet the health care needs of those they serve. With 6 locations in Southeast Kansas and an ever-expanding list of inpatient and outpatient services, you just don't have to travel anymore to get quality cutting-edge care, including many services you won't find elsewhere. Proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area. Learn more at girardmedicalcenter.com.
Roto-Rooter is proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area, offering sewer and drain cleaning, as well as septic and grease trap pumping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. From toilet clogs to video inspections, sewer line repairs to complete replacements. To make an appointment, call 620-231-5630. Roto-Rooter is now owned by GHS alum Braden Peak and GMS teacher Heather Peak, and they are proud to support the Trojans. Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630. See their ad in names and numbers.
I was raised in a small town, and there was a lot of people who took time to invest in me. And so when we decided to open up our offices, we want to make sure that we're pouring back into the community that's giving to us. We care. We want to be involved. We want to have a passion for what you have a passion for. We want to be able to give back. And that's the foundation. That's why we're more than just insurance.
Are you in the need of top-notch construction services for your farm or industrial project? Proud Girard High School alumnus Chandler Humble and Humble Construction LLC are here. With 7 years in the business and a lifetime of knowledge, Humble Construction creates top-quality pipe fencing, industrial chain link fencing, metal buildings, water line installation, and a lot more. For your free estimate, call Humble Construction at 620-238-4636. Need land prep? Humble Construction has you covered with skid steer, rock leveling, and laser grader services. Humble Construction LLC. Excellence in every project.
Hydrix, your dependable independent. Depend on us for service, for selection, for price. Get huge Samsung savings. Leave notes, sync calendars, and display your photos on the new Samsung Family Hub refrigerator. Plus, get free same-day delivery. Why shop for appliances where the motto is do it yourself when you can depend on the know-how of people who live appliances every day?
The only thing better than our price is our service. Hydrix, Fort Scott, and Girard.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367. Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, The professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Trojan fans can find us at 408B North Grand in Pittsburgh or call 620-232-7305. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net. Producers Cooperative Association is the area leader in providing quality agricultural products, services, and marketing. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net. Producers Cooperative Association is the area leader in providing quality agricultural products, services, and markets. PCA has what you need to maximize your operation with a full-service agronomy department, grain origination, handling and storage, bulk fuels and lubricants, propane, a jam-packed farm store, and livestock feeds in bulk or bagged. PCA is proud to call Girard home and to support Trojan athletics. Stop by or see more online at pcacoop.com.
Whisper a phrase into a person's ear, then pass it on to a group of people. Notice how the message changes by the time that the last person hears it? In business, consider word of mouth in the same light. What people say may turn into something different than you would like it to be. It can't be controlled. That's why Norris Advertising provides proven ad solutions through radio, billboards, and digital sign sales, allowing your message to be controlled by the person that knows your business best. You, Norris Advertising, a proud sponsor of Trojan Athletics.
Alrighty, we're going to try this again. I hope everybody can hear me. Thank goodness we're having a little technical difficulties, but so is the umpires, as we only have one shown up for the game so far. So we're kind of at a little standstill. We'd like to let you know Girard Sports Live is presented by Crawcan, your community technology partner. Don't get bit by slow speeds and high prices. Get Gigabit, the fastest internet in Southeast Kansas with Crawcan. To learn more, go to ruralfiber.org or see everything Crawcan has to offer at ckt.net. All those commercials we got to witness is part of the pregame show, and that's brought to you by Community National Bank and Trust, serving the area for over 30 years. Stop in soon and pick up your very own Girard Trojan instant issue mascot debit card. Community National Bank and Trust is a proud supporter of Girard schools. Learn more online at mybankcnb.com. All right, I think they're getting ready to go. I don't know what they're going to do with one umpire, if they're going to just pull someone off the field, but we'll figure that as we go. So we're getting ready for the first pitch. First pitch is brought to you by Alert Ceramics, 503 West Maple in Girard. Stop by Alert Ceramics for great gift ideas and supplies. Get creative when it comes to gift buying and get your friends and family a beautiful ceramic piece or maybe even classes from Alert Ceramics. Call 620-724-8442. So we're going to step away one more time for while they play the national anthem, and we'll be back with Girard Trojan baseball.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
we're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Judd, Lori, Lisa, or Amber in Girard for all your insurance needs.
If you're in the market to buy or sell a house, land, or commercial space, look no further than Lehman Realty. Locally owned and operated, Jason Lehman and his staff are ready to meet the needs of every client. When it comes to your listing, you can trust that Lehman Realty will take the time to get to know you and your property. Lehman Realty is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Learn more at www.lehmanrealty.net or call Jason at 620-724-8020.
You've enjoyed life. Over the years, your community has become your passion, something you hope future generations get to experience, just as you have. That's why the Girard Area Community Foundation has worked hard to help fulfill charitable goals and inspire generosity, meeting the needs of the communities they serve. Creating a legacy fund with GACF ensures what you leave behind is an effective and lasting improvement in the community you love so dearly. Make plans to visit GirardAreaFoundation.com, preserving traditions for those who follow.
Farmers Bank is a proud supporter of Girard schools. For generations, Farmers Bank has worked with local leaders, businesses, and residents to help shape the future of Southeast Kansas. Farmers Bank is proud to have helped with the growth and development of the communities we serve. As partners in business and friends in life, Farmers Bank is looking forward to a brighter tomorrow. Farmers Bank, with locations in Hepler, Walnut, St. Paul, and Girard. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. A partner in your fields and in your success. That's what you get with Murphy Seed. Channel seedsman Matt Murphy knows your fields and can recommend the elite seed products designed to perform in your area, maximizing the profitability of every acre. With Murphy Seed, you'll get year-round, hands-on, customized service. To learn more, call Murphy Seed at 620-249-6419. Your partner at every stage. Matt Murphy and Murphy Seed.
Across the 20, the 15, the 10, 5, Colton McCann, his third touchdown of the game.
Like in the net, and that'll be a point for Baldwin. A first touch volley! The substituted forward across the goal line. Touchdown, Trojans.
At an opening on the near side. Is he going to take it? Yes, he is. Kaplinger will take it to the house.
All right, welcome back out here to Redwood Park, Girard, Kansas, where your Trojans about to face off with the visiting Lions from Baxter Springs. We missed a lot of the pregame show, but it's a delayed start due to an umpiring issue, so everything's going to end up working out all right. So Weston Bruning's going to be taking the bump for the Trojans. Young junior left-hander. We got to watch him throw some last year. He's got a nice little breaking ball, commands the zone pretty well if he can pitch off his fastball and get it commanded and use that off-speed pitch for just an out pitch. Everything should be going smooth today. So we talked about a little bit how young both teams are. Both teams are 2-win teams coming into tonight's matchup, but both of them play a lot of freshmen. So times are looking up on both sides for the Lions and the Trojans. It is a beautiful day, beautiful weather, kind of breezy out there. Wind is just blowing almost straight in from center field, so any ball hit up in the air is going to have a struggle to get out. So hitter's going to need to look for something maybe middle down in the zone, stay on top of it, drive the ball, line drives, try to keep the ball out of the air because fly balls are going to go nowhere. But on the flip side of that, a high pop-up on the infield I can't speak for every infielder that ever played, but in a wind like this, that ball's going to backspin and carry. I mean, you might think it's going to land shallow center, and it could even land as close in as the pitching mound. So Bruning's finishing up his warm-ups here. They're calling for one more pitch, and we're going to have baseball on a beautiful, beautiful Sunday. A little windy, but spring day. I'm telling you, you can't beat a day at the old ballpark. So Brocobb throws that one down. First baseball broadcast, I'll have to get used to some of these kids. So Gaines is going to step up for Baxter, right-handed hitter, standing middle of the box. Bruning dodge, gets his sign. He comes set, and we're underway. Pitch is just off the plate outside. Trojan defensively are playing pretty straight up, a little shallow in the outfield, which we could probably expect with the wind that's coming in. Bruning gets the desired pitch he wants. He kicks and fires, and there's a called striker right over the outside corner. Gaines gets loose, loads up here. Bruning kicks deliver. There's that off-speed pitch we're talking about. Breaks into the right-handed batter from a left-handed pitcher. Gets him swing over the top. Quickly ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes here to lead-off hitter. There's another pitch. Going to be fouled off. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes here early. First batter. Brocobb retrieves the ball. Not a lot of chatter yet. Both dugouts pretty quiet that I can tell. Weston gets his sign. He comes set. Pitching out of the stretch. Kicks, delivers. Another ball fouled back to the screen. We are, Mr. Schwartz looks like he's filling in as the umpire. That was the delay, was an umpire either late getting here or can't make it. So payoff pitch, a little wrinkle curveball that hung high and outside to even the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Gaines doing a great job as a leadoff hitter, seeing a lot of pitches, fouled a few close ones off. Waiting for Bruning to make a mistake. Bruning comes set, delivers, gets him jammed up in the kitchen as he fouls that one off to the first base side. Count's going to remain 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bruning already 7 pitches to the leadoff hitter. So give Gaines some credit as he is doing a great job as out of the leadoff spot. Bruning gets this one over. There's a little weak fly ball out to right field. Right fielder's camped underneath it as the wind pushes it around. No problem at all. There's how the first out's recorded on 8 pitches. Bruning starts off main with a curveball that stays inside. Main batting out of the left side, playing center field. Lefty-lefty matchup should benefit the pitcher. So that ball's going to be coming across that body, and Bruning fires a fastball over the outside corner. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. The fastball swung on and missed. So 1 out here in the inning with a weak fly ball out to right. Maine comes up, a good curveball, gets him looking. Bruning just pulls the string, buckles the knees of the Lions center fielder. That's out number 2. So that'll bring up the catcher, Maggart. So Bruning comes set. Gets first pitch fastball on the inside. Going to be a tough play across the diamond, and Merrill boots it, trying to go. He knew he had to go fast on a little weak ground ball, so we'll probably score that an error on the third baseman. So that puts Maggart on at first and puts Lawson, their shortstop, up to bat. So Maggart gets his lead. Bruning steps off. Everybody resets. No pitch clock at the high school level. So Bruning comes set, kicks his foot up, delivers way outside to the backstop. They still got a chance at him. Nope, not going to throw it. Got a good hop off that backstop. If Brokaw feels that, he may have a shot at second base, but decides not to take it. Runner advances to second. Still got 2 outs here. We talked about Bruning, I remember last year, needing to work on a slide step. There it is right there, a little slide step. Gets the ball to the plate a lot faster, give your catcher a chance, but misses that one. It stays high and outside. Bruning checks the runner. Second baseman's playing a little cat and mouse with him. There's a pitch. Fastball outside corner. Bruning gets back in the count here. 2 balls, 1 strike. There's runner at second base and 2 outs. Here in the top of the first. Bruning comes set, kicks it, leaves that one high, catches all of the plate, just right about the shoulders, right above the strike zone. Good chase pitch right there, but Lawson would have none of it. So Bruning behind in the count here, 3 balls, 1 strike. He does have a base open if he wants to work around. Nope, comes right at him, just blows a fastball thigh high right down the middle. Lawson couldn't catch up to it. So here we go. Full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Runner at second base here. Payoff pitch. Gets him, blows it past him, strike 3 swinging, and that's how we'll end the first. We'll be right back with the home half of the first when we return. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues a Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty, fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings and a variety of other dishes that would satisfy any cravings, even homemade pie. Besides dine-in and carry-out, Chicken Annie's of Girard also does catering in the area. Stop in on Highway 47 in Girard for a hearty meal, and follow Chicken Annie's of Girard on Facebook for specials.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Missing that human touch with your bank? Come talk to a real person at Community National Bank and Trust. We're your local bank that's small enough to know you, yet big enough to offer the best products. Community National Bank and Trust. Federally insured, locally awesome. Member FDIC.
All right, welcome back out here to Red Woodkey Ballparks. Gaines is getting rid of his warm-up pitches as we come up in the bottom of the first inning. In the top of the first, Baxter gets a runner on with an error and advances him to second base with a pass ball, but Bruning able to tighten it up and get the strikeout when he needed it. So Gaines through his warm-ups looks like a kind of a power-type pitcher from the right side. And he's going to face Robbie Bruning, Ashbacher, and Merrill, 1, 2, 3. If anybody gets on, Brocobb. So Robbie Bruning, young shortstop, one of those younger freshman players we talk about playing for the Trojans. Good wide stance in the batter's box. He takes low outside, ball 1. Pitch count's always a big thing here in the high school baseball, so you try to get as many outs on as few pitches as you possibly can. Bruning takes right outside corner. At the knees. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Trojan leadoff hitter, shortstop, Robbie Bruning. Gaines kicks, delivers, brings it across the middle. Bruning's going to hit a little slow roll out to the third baseman. They field it, fired across the diamond in time. Trojans leadoff hitters retired 5-3. So that's going to bring up Aiden Ashbacher, Trojan left fielder. Another right-handed hitter facing a right-handed pitcher. To me, is not always as big a deal as the lefty-lefty matchup. Ashbacher holds that bat high, holds his hands high above his head. Gaines brings it up and in. Ball 1. Baxter's defense playing pretty traditional, about the same as the Trojan defense was. That pitch misses low and away. Makes the count 2 balls, no strikes on the Trojan 2-hole hitter, left fielder Aiden Ashbacher. Gaines glares in, gets his sign. He kicks, delivers, brings a belt high inside corner, strike 1. So here we go, 2 balls, 1 strike. There's a curveball. Dandy one at that. Gets Ashbacher to bail out as that ball breaks back over across the plate. That evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. There's another breaking ball, but it started it over the plate, wanting him to chase as it breaks out of the zone. That's going to take the count full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. That pitch is low and away. Ashbacher draws a walk. So that's going to bring up Merrill. Ashbacher on first base. Merrill's playing third base today for their Girard Trojans. He toes that inside chalk, bats out of an open stance. Gaines checks the runner at first, comes home. Merrill takes at the knees outside corner. Pitcher's pitch right there. Not much you're going to do with that, even if you do swing at it, roll over it. So Gaines quickly ahead in the count here. No balls and 1 strike. Trojans 3-hole hitter, Reese Merrill. There's a curveball. Merrill waits back on. He drives it out to left field, but the left fielder comes in, makes a catch. They shoot it all the way back across the first, but Ashbacher back in plenty of time. Good hard hit line drive there by Merrill. Just hung up in the wind a little bit and let the left fielder come in and make the catch. So that'll bring up Trojans catcher Blake Brokaw. He'll be batting with a runner at first and 2 out. Ashbacher gets his lead, Gaines checks, comes set, kicks, delivers, throws that one over at the knees. Looks like home plate umpire is going to have a pretty forgiving low zone right there. Gaines shakes the pitch off here. He finds one he likes. Brokaw rolls over. It's going to be two hopper to the third baseman. Fires across in plenty of time. So the Trojans return to favor. They both, Trojans and Lions, strand one in the first. We'll be back for the top of the second when we return. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
Crockett has been serving the area for 70 years, and our employees are truly what sets us apart. Not only do they provide the best high-speed internet service available, they live and work where you do. They care about the company, our customers, and our community. They donate, they volunteer, and their investment makes us different. When you call, you get a local voice to solve your problems and keep you connected. We could not do it without their passion and hard work. Thank you, Crockett employees, for making us the best.
Call service is outstanding in their field, especially for those that are stuck, outstanding in their field. Calls carries a wide selection of farm, industrial, and heavy-duty tires, all from the best brands in the business. And they've got farm service trucks ready to go. Plus, Calls continues to be the place folks go for car and truck tires, repairs, oil changes, and so much more. If you're in the market for new tires in Southeast Kansas, make the right call to Call Service, 620-724-4121. See more at callservicellc.com.
All right, we're back out here at Red Woodkey Ballpark, home of your Girard Trojans, where it's tied up in the top of the second, 0-0. Pretty well pitched on both ends. Gaines gets out on 13 pitches. It took Bruni 9, but that is thankful to Gaines as he fouled off 7 pitches or so to lead that inning off. Both teams strand a runner scoring position. So as Bruning here finishes up his warm-ups, Brokaw's going to take the ball down. He short hops it in there, and we're going to be underway with Wade, the left fielder for Baxter, right-handed hitter, facing Trojans junior lefty, Weston Bruning.
Starting off the second inning, left fielder number 1, Bradley Wade.
So Wade made a nice catch out there in the wind. Trojan hitter hit a line drive out to him. Bruning starts him off with a fastball outside. Catches the chalk on the left-hand batter's box. Brings that in a little bit. See if ump will give him the river. That was just a little too wide. There you go. Brings that one and ball in and catches that black on that outside corner. Evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bruning kicks and delivers, brings it in. It's going to be jam shot over the second baseman. Salmons throws it across the dinger. Scores 4-3 at home if you're keeping track. There's out number 1 for the Trojans.
Now batting first baseman number 7, Brooks Walker.
So that'll bring up Walker, playing first base for the Baxter Springs Lions. Big boy standing in there on the right side, holds that bat up high, intimidating factor. Bruning starts him off with a big old curveball and buckles his knees and swings right through it. Pitcher's best pitch, always a strike 1, I'll promise you that. It's easier to pitch when you're ahead than when you got to throw a strike and they know it. Bruning another fastball, jams him up. Salmon has plenty of time as he kicks it around a little bit, but no reason to get in a hurry when you're on that side of the diamond. So another 4-3. Couple pitches, couple outs here. That's going to bring up Frazier, who's designating hitting for the third baseman. As that wind's howling into my crowd mic. Bruning starts him off with a fastball, catches the plate, but just a little bit high. Bruning pitches out of the stretch all the time. Same pitch, different result. Gets him to chase that time. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 out here in the top of the first, or top of the second, and nobody on. Got the first 2 batters to roll over some off-speed stuff and ground out. Bruning starts a curveball outside, doesn't get it to break across the plate. Two balls and 1 strike to Baxter's designated hitter, Frazier. Bruning another fastball outside corner, keeping it away from these Baxter hitters. That evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Like to see Bruning getting out here in the next pitch or two to stay in good pitch count here. Misses outside there. Bruning, big left-handed pitcher, falling off to the third base side after delivery. So we got a full count to Baxter's designated hitter. Bruning kicks, delivers, gets a little weak fly ball. It's going to land foul, blow wind, and it does. Lands in the Baxter bullpen. Just a loud strike. Count's going to remain full. Trojan right fielder keeps maybe over a step or two to the right field line as Bruning comes set, gets the sign he likes, kicks, delivers, curveball in the dirt, gets him to swing through it. Brokaw must have picked it clean as umpire rings him out. Another strikeout for Bruning. 1, 2, 3 go to Baxter Springs lines. We'll be back for the home half of the second inning. When we return, you're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Judd, Lori, Lisa, or Amber in Girard for all your insurance needs.
Farmers Bank is a proud supporter of Girard schools. For generations, Farmers Bank has worked with local leaders, businesses, and residents to help shape the future of Southeast Kansas. Farmers Bank is proud to have helped with the growth and development of the communities we serve. As partners in business and friends in life, Farmers Bank is looking forward to a brighter tomorrow. Farmers Bank, with locations in Hepler, Walnut, St. Paul, and Girard. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
All right, welcome back out here to Red Wedke Ballpark, where we're in the bottom of the second inning. And Gaines will face Leonard, Smith, and Dinger in that order. Anybody gets on, Bowen. So Leonard bats from the left side, facing the right-handed pitcher Gaines, who got out of that first inning with 1 walk through 13 pitches. Cam takes high, ball 1. We talked about the wind being a little bit of a factor. Cam hits this one sky high out in the right field. That right fielder's tracking it down, and Cam's underneath it for what they call a routine can of corn fly ball to right field. That'll bring up Trojans' designated hitter, Cam Smith.
Now batting designated hitter number 15, Cam Smith.
Cam bats from the right side. Waggles that bat in anticipation. Here comes the first pitch. Curveball stays high. Curveball is some sort of breaking pitch. It kind of a higher speed curveball. Could be some breaks too much for me to call it a slider. Gaines kicks. Cam hits this one down the first base line as Baxter has no problem gobbling it up, taking it unassisted. So quickly 2 outs. And that's going to bring up Dinger, Trojans' first baseman. Braden pitch, he hits from the left side as well. Kicks some rubber pieces around. Finds a good foothold. Gaines comes, sets, kicks and delivers. Dinger swings through that first pitch. Quickly down in the count. No balls, 1 strike. Gaines being pretty efficient there for Baxter. Trojans need some extended at-bats, get his pitch count up. Dinger swings through that pitch quickly down in the count. No balls, 2 strikes to the Trojan first baseman. That wind, you can hear it in our crowd, Mike. It is a factor tonight. 0-2 pitch, good spot. You don't want to catch too much of the plate with an 0-2 pitch, and he throws it over the plate, but at the ankles, trying to get Dinger to swing over it. Dinger just says, no thank you. So 1 ball, 2 strikes on the Trojan first baseman. Pitch is outside. Evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. So Dinger's done a good job here. Gotten a whole 0-2. He's worked the count back to 2-2. Has to protect right here. Curveball stays way high and outside. As a batter, you're always taught to think fastball, adjust to the off-speed pitch. Dinger needs to think that he doesn't want to walk him right here. He's going to come something hard over the plate. Be ready for it. And there it is, but he missed low. Dinger draws a walk from down 0-2 to drawing a walk. Great at bat there by Dinger. And that's going to bring up center fielder Bowen. So Bowen bats from the right side, playing center field. Dinger gets a big lead over there at first base. Gaines comes in, catches the corner, but misses low. And this is kind of what the Trojans need to get Gaines' pitch count ticking in the right direction for the Trojans. He had got through the first inning and 2/3 pretty easily, so see if the Trojans can't get something going here with a runner at first here in the bottom of the second inning. Bowen rolls over that one, pulls it foul off the third base side. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second inning. Trojans have a runner at first base. It'll take a poke to get it past these outfielders in this, 25, 30-mile-an-hour winds, I'm going to call it. Dinger sneaks off. Bowen attacks that one. Able to chop it foul at the plate. So he falls behind in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Baxter's defense, pretty big gap out there in right center field as the center fielder shaded towards left. Bowen swings at a high fastball, and that's how the Trojans will go down. They'll strand yet another runner. But it's still all tied up at zeros. We'll be back for the top of the third when we return. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
If you're in the market to buy or sell a house, land, or commercial space, look no further than Lehman Realty. Locally owned and operated, Jason Lehman and his staff are ready to meet the needs of every client. When it comes to your listing, you can trust that Lehman Realty will take the time to get to know you and your property. Lehman Realty is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Learn more at www.lehmanrealty.net or call Jason at 620-724-8020.
Roto-Rooter is proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area, offering sewer and drain cleaning, as well as septic and grease trap pumping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. From toilet clogs to video inspections, sewer line repairs to complete replacements. To make an appointment, call 620-231-5630. Roto-Rooter is now owned by GHS alum Braden Peak and GMS teacher Heather Peak, and they are proud to support the Trojans. Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630. See their ad in names and numbers.
All right, we're back live out here at Red Woodkey Ballpark, home of the Girard Trojans, where Weston Bruning finishing up his warm-ups, and through 2 innings, Bruning's allowed no hits and 3 strikeouts. He's really been dealing coming from that lefty side. I'd like to call him a crafty lefty. He's not really overpowering. He pitches off his fastball really well, but that good little hook curveball he has is by far his out pitch. So the Baxter's going to bring up Wade, Abbott, and roll the back over to Gaines as Bruning starts him off with a first pitch strike. And I am a broken record when it comes to first pitch strikes. Man, if you can get ahead, it just makes that pitching so much easier. As Bruning's jumping way ahead, 0-2, gets him to foul one off at the plate. Weston takes no time getting his sign. He comes set, kicks that leg up, delivers. There's that curveball, gets him to roll over it, fouls it off over the Trojan dugout. Count remains no balls and 2 strikes. On Baxter, second baseman Wade. So Bruning coming in here, comes in hard and inside. Got the umpire to maybe flinch a little bit, but nonetheless, it was a ball all the way. One ball and 2 strikes. There's that curveball, just must have curved around the plate. Looked good from way backing up here where I'm at, but umpire didn't turn and ask my opinion. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. There he gets him to roll over. This one's going to be a tough play. Merrill fields it at third, fires across the diamond, and they get him by a step. Dinger, good thing he's stretched out there and helped Merrill. I can see Merrill maybe attack that on that short hop, not wait for the long hop, but nonetheless, outs recorded, goes 5-3 in your scorebook. That's going to bring up left-handed hitting right fielder Abbott for Baxter. Bruning misses up and in. Fastball. There's a curveball. Stays inside. I can tell you it's none too warm. It's 63 degrees. So with the wind blowing 63 degrees, sometimes it can get hard to find that grip on that baseball. That baseball can get a little slick as Bruning misses with 3 straight pitches. As that wind continues to blow almost directly in from center field. Number 9 hitter here for Baxter. Bruning doesn't want to lose him. Just come right at him, and there he does. But missed high. Caught the plate, just left it up. So there's a walk for Bruning. Going to give Baxter a base runner here with 1 out. And that should roll the line up back over to Gaines, who's thrown a pretty good game himself. He had a good at bat his first time up. Saw a lot of pitches, so nothing Bruning can throw him should surprise him right here. Bruning steps off. Here's where Bruning needs to utilize that side step, be able to control the run game a little better as a left-handed pitcher. As he takes a full stick, and they go to bunt. Ball's down. Brokaw picks it up. They get him out at first base. And Trojans are pretty lucky. There was nobody covering third as Baxter's coach is letting their base runner have it a little bit right there. But the sacrifice is down perfect as they move the runner from first to second. But they do that with 2 outs. So Maine will bat with 2 outs and a runner at second base. He'll have to get a clean hit to score him. Check swing foul ball off to the Trojan dugout. Bruning quickly ahead. No balls and 1 strike. Shortstop holding the runner on. Swings through that pitch. Lefty-lefty matchup. Talked about it first inning. Maine struck out looking his first at bat. Bruning comes set. There's a line drive out to center field. Bowen's going to come in, play it on the hop. They're going to have balls cut off as Baxter's going to score the first run of the ball game on a clean single to center field. Baxter takes a quick 1-0 lead here in the top of the 3rd inning. Yep. Walks. We have a time as the base runner's getting his oven mitt cooking utensil strapped onto his hand. They didn't have all those protective things back when I played. You just took one in the elbow and broke a finger sliding and all the good parts of baseball. There goes the runner. Brokaw unable to handle it clean as Weston give him a fastball down the middle. I'm sure batter's taken all the way to give the base runner a chance. So Maggard, he reached via the air the first inning, found his way to second base and got left right there. Quickly down in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Come right at him here, Weston. Don't worry about that base runner. Trust your stuff and let your defense play behind you. Second baseman holding him on a little bit. He comes about as close to balking as any high school kid I've ever seen. Sometimes Bruning comes set and then he kind of just resets that front leg and I'm like, But they haven't called it yet, so he's way ahead here in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. Baxter has dug into his pitch count as this next pitch will be his 49th. As they call timeout. as does Maggart, catcher for the Lions. He fouls that one off the net. Back over the net, out of play. Count remains no balls and 2 strikes. As Baxter has got to the Trojans for a run here in the top of the third. On 1 walk and 1 base hit. There's that big curveball, but it stays up. So now the count goes to 1 ball, 2 strikes. There's 2 outs here in the third inning. Runner at second base. Baxter's already got 1 across. And he delivers. Line drive out to center field. Bowen's coming in. Slides and digs it out. Nice little play by Bowen. Maybe could have jumped on that just a touch sooner, but nonetheless, he records it out. Bruning gets out with only leaving 1 run. Lions strand 1. We'll be back for the home half of the third when we return. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
A partner in your fields and in your success. That's what you get with Murphy Seed. Channel seedsman Matt Murphy knows your fields and can recommend the elite seed products designed to perform in your area, maximizing the profitability of every acre. With Murphy Seed, you'll get year-round, hands-on, customized service. To learn more, call Murphy Seed at 620-249-6419. Your partner at every stage. Matt Murphy and Murphy Seed.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Trojan fans can find us at 408B North Grand in Pittsburgh or call 620-232-7305. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
All right, we're back out here for the bottom of the third. Trojans now trail 1-0.
Now batting second fielder, second baseman, number 2, Siler.
Salmon's Trojan second baseman will lead off the third inning here. He takes outside half at the thighs, strike 1. Salmon up batting from the right side out of an open stance. Reaches around there and hits a little one-hopper to Gaines, who's going to take it unassisted. Outrunning Salmons to first base. That's out number 1. Don't know why he wouldn't underhand that to his first baseman, but thought maybe the limit the chances. So that'll roll the lineup over back to the leadoff, shortstop Robbie Bruning, the little brother of the pitcher. He's 0 for 1 with a ground out to third. He takes a curveball, strike 1. Nice looking pitch from Gaines. That one maybe had pulled the string, took a little off of that one. It wasn't maybe as hard as some of them other curveballs he's thrown earlier. And he's in great shape on his pitch count. Next pitch will be his 31st pitch. And it's a strike fastball outside corner. Bruning quickly down in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. Due to leadoff hitter Robbie Bruning, Trojan shortstop. Gaines nods, likes his pitch. He rocks and kicks. Here's the pitch. Bruning fouls it off to the screen. Little quick protect me swing. Coach Schmidt retrieves it. Bruning gets set. Gaines kicks, delivers. Fastball. Bruning wastes this one. That fires that one into the dugout. Kind of a protect me type swing. Just to foul it off. Still down in the count. No balls. 2 strikes as Trojan shortstop. Here's the pitch. Curveball stays in. Gaines kicks, delivers. Curveball gets him to roll over that one. Second out of the inning. That'll bring up Trojan left fielder Ashbacher. He'll bat with nobody on and 2 outs. Gaines is doing exactly what you want to do when your team gets you a run on offense, is just throw strikes and keep the Trojans off the bases. Ashbacher swings through that first pitch. He drew a walk his first time up, way back in the first inning. Throws that one outside. Evens the count, 1-1. If the wind wasn't blowing, it'd be just great temperature. Oh, curveball. Throws it behind the batter. No ill intent there. It was just a curveball slipped out of his hands. We talked about the cool, windy conditions that sometimes baseballs can get slick. Umpires might not be cold enough to allow him to blow into his hand, but Ashbacher pulls this one foul. That'll even the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 out here and nobody on in the bottom of the 3rd inning where the Trojans trail 1-0. Gaines nods, likes the pitch. Starts his wind-up, kicks and delivers. Fastball down low. Oh! Gets punched out. I thought it was just a little bit low, but nonetheless, with 2 strikes, you can't leave it up to the umpire. So Trojans go down in the bottom of the 3rd. We'll come back for the top of the 4th. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
Producers Cooperative Association is the area leader in providing quality agricultural products, services, and markets. PCA has what you need to maximize your operation with a full-service agronomy department, grain origination, handling and storage, bulk fuels and lubricants, propane, a jam-packed farm store, and livestock feeds in bulk or bagged. PCA is proud to call Girard home and to support Trojan athletics. Stop by or see more online at pcacoop.com.
I was raised in a small town, and there was a lot of people who took time to invest in me. And so when we decided to open up our offices, we want to make sure that we're pouring back into the community that's giving to us. We care. We want to be involved. We want to have a passion for what you have a passion for. We want to be able to give back. And that's the foundation. That's why we're more than just insurance.
All right, welcome back out here to, if I can hit the right button on my screen, Red Woodkey Ballpark, home of the Trojans, where Bruning's finishing up his warm-ups. I don't know why I can't right-click on that and change the inning, but it's not letting me.
Now batting shortstop, number 22, Jarrett Lawson.
It is the top of the 4th. But you'll never know it by me. So Lawson's up to bat. He takes high and outside. He struck out his first time up. Bruning likes what he says. He's going to pitch from the stretch, kicks, delivers, leaves it high and outside. Trojans trailing here early. It's still just top of the fourth. Midway through. Bruning leaves that one outside. Missing arm side. Needs to make an adjustment right here. Quickly down in the count. Missed 4-pitch walk. Last time Bruning had a 4-pitch walk, he come around to score the only run Baxter's got. We'll see if Baxter wants to sacrifice him over as they bring up their left fielder, Wade. 5-hole hitter. He grounded out to the second baseman his first time up. We'll take it. This here will take another routine ground ball, see if they can't put him in the lane and double him up. He squares the bunt. They miss it, fouls it back. They are looking to sacrifice, trying to stay out of that double play. Weston goes full pitch. Another bunt fouled off, down 0-2, so here's your chance if you're the Trojans. I doubt he'll be bunting with 2 strikes on him. You never know, but the odds are pretty slim, so see if you can't jam him up, bust something in on his hands, get him to roll over that and roll this whole 6-4-3 double play. As Bruning checks the runner, comes set, delivers the pitch, and pops him up, but it's going to be backing out of play over our heads. He did kind of try to come inside, kind of left it more over the middle, but Wade stands there with his hands high. Down in the count, no balls, 2 strikes. Runner takes his lead at first. Gets a curveball. It left high, it looks like. Good pitch. Just missed. Curved around the plate. Bruning comes set. There's a curveball in the dirt. Doesn't matter. No. Runners, yeah. Gotta take that runner. Batter's out. Brocobb needs to know the rules of baseball, and runner at first base, that he could gun him down. They could have got the double play there, but instead it's just going to be 1 out on the strikeout. Runner's going to advance on a ball in the dirt. So that'll be first baseman Walker. He grounded out to second base his first time up as well. Swings through that pitch. So Baxter tries to bunt to sacrifice him over, but they don't have to. He advances a second on a ball in the dirt. Timeout called by the batter. Salmons holds that runner at second, gets him to swing through another pitch. Bruning 2 quick pitches on the fastball. Don't speed his bat up. I'd keep it right there. No reason to get fancy here. We just need some outs to get our offense rolling. Timeout again by the batter. Bruning's going through a lot of signs, or they can't come together with what he wants to throw on an 0-2 pitch. He likes that one. He nods, checks the runner at second base. He comes set. Here's the pitch. Leaves the fastball high and outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runner at second base. There's a good hit over the shortstop. Bruning fields it, fires it across the diamond. Dingers throws it back across the third. Runner never had a chance to go anywhere. So that's out number 2. Runner advances to third base with 2 outs, so it's going to take a clean hit to get him in. Or an error or a pass ball, or there's many ways to score from third. Ball hit right back up the middle off the mound. Bruning fields it, fires it across, gets him out by a step and a half. Run won't count. Trojans get out of that one. Baxter strands another runner, but they're still leading 1-0. We'll be back for the home half of the fourth when we return. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
Hello, Four States. This is Jay Hatfield with Jay Hatfield Motorsports. We've been serving the Four States area with motorcycles, ATVs, and side-by-sides, plus offering you parts and service since 2005. We have 2 convenient locations, Pittsburgh and Joplin, selling quality brands such as Polaris, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Can-Am, and Suzuki. Jay Hatfield has a huge inventory available for immediate delivery. We offer financing options and an extensive selection of accessories. Most important, we're making deals. Come in and get your fun started today at Jay Hatfield Motorsports in Pittsburgh or Joplin.
Thanks to your support, Canara Eye Care has expanded. With double the space, they offer more exam rooms, larger optical selection, and extended hours to fit your schedule. And with the latest technology, they can quickly diagnose any eye-related issues. All patients are welcome at Canara Eye Care, the clear choice for your family's vision.
So welcome back out here to Red Woodkey Ballpark, home of your Trojans, who's trailing 1-0. Gaines throwing a no-hit shutout for Baxter. He's give up no runs and no hits with 3 walks or 3 Ks and 1 walk. But Reese Merrill, who hit a line drive out to left field his first time up, bats for only the second time. We'll see if I can't change that now. I don't know why I couldn't earlier, because it is now the bottom of the fourth. Merrill fouls that one back to the net. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike on the Trojan third baseman. Gaines nods. Goes through his windup, throws an off-speed pitch. Merrill's going to hit it out to right center field. Hangs up in that wind for out number 1. That'll bring up Brocobb, Trojan catcher. He grounded out to the third baseman his first time up. Blake bats out of a slightly open stance, stands up tall. He hits a little flare out short right center field. The right fielder calls off the second baseman to record out. So 1 pitch, 1 out on the second hitter for the Trojans. Their 4-hole hitter, Brocobb. That'll bring up right fielder Leonard, who flew out to right field his first time up. Cam batting from the left side out of an open stance. Takes a curveball outside for ball 1. Gaines kicks, delivers. Fastball, low and inside, ball 2. Gaines likes what he sees, pitches out of the windup, throws one over the plate but high. 3 balls, no strikes for the Trojan right fielder. See if they can't get a little something going on here with 2 outs. A little 2-out rally. Cam should be taken all the way right here, and he is. Gaines throws a strike, inner half. I'd probably maybe even take another one right here. But Gaines has filled the strike zone pretty good, so we'll see. Misses that one outside. I think he was taken all the way. So that's going to bring up the designated hitter, Cam Smith. He grounded out to the first baseman. So the Trojans have a runner on here with 2 outs. Just trailing 1-0.
Now batting designated hitter number 15, Cam Smith.
Cam digs in there as Leonard takes his lead off of first. Quick pitches home. They've got him toasted. Fielder can't field it cleanly. I don't know if that was a botched hit and run. I don't know what happened, but they had Cam Leonard out by 4 steps if the shortstop fields that ball cleanly, but he doesn't. So advance the runner to second base. Cam fouls that one back out of play. I'm sure the pond gobbled it up. Going to take a base hit here from Smith to score Leonard. They give him a little off-speed something. Cam swings over the top of it. Down in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes here with 2 outs and a runner at second base. Trojans trail 1-0 here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Pitch to the screen. As Leonard's going to be able to slide into third base. Good hustle there by Baxter's catcher to get to it. I'm just not sure he picked it real clean. So another one like that, Trojan can tie this up. It's still going to take a clean single to scoring. Smith waggles the bat. Somebody calls timeout. They step off. Gaines comes set, pitching from the stretch with a runner at third. They get Cam to swing over the curveball. He strikes out. Trojans strand a runner at third base. They trail 1-0. Here we'll be back for the top of the 5th when we return. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
The 15-10, 5, Colt McCann, his 3rd touchdown of the game.
It's like in the net, that'll be a point for Baldwin. A first touch volley, the substituted freshman.
Fights forward, across the goal line, touchdown Trojans.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Trojan fans can find us at 408B North Grand in Pittsburgh or call 620-232-7305. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
All right. We're welcome back out here to Red Whitkey Ballpark, where your Trojans are trailing in the top of the 5th, 1-0. We have a few changes if we can all sort them all out. Looks like Robbie Bruning will come in for his brother Weston onto the bump. Number 2, Siler Salmons scoots over to short. I'd say Ashbacher come in to play second. Dinger moved out to left. And looks like it's Ben Colin playing first base. I think we got that straightened out. So that's going they're going to bring, Baxter's going to bring up second baseman Wade Abbott and then back around to their leadoff Gaines. See if Young Bruning, right-handed pitcher, commands a fastball inside corner for strike 1. So we can close the book on Weston, who gives up 1 run on 1 hit. 4 strikeouts, 2 walks. That walk come back to hurt him. There's a curveball as he rolls over it, pulls it foul. So the only blemish on Weston is he walked the 9-hole hitter on 4 pitches, and Baxter's able to sacrifice him over and get him in. And that's where we're at right now on 1 run, 0 runs for the Trojans. Bruning misses inside with fastball. Misses high with fastball. Takes a count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. To the Baxter second baseman, Wade. Wade is grounded out to third his first time up. He's going to ground it over to Merrill again, who gobbles it up. He's going to throw a short hop. Colin can't handle it. So Wade will reach on an error by the third baseman. So Baxter trying to get something going. Bring up their number 9-hole hitter, Abbott, who walked his first time up and scored a run. He's going to square the bunt. That ball's down in the dirt past the catcher to the screen. Is only 1 base advance. Oddly familiar of a couple innings ago. Young Bruning comes set. They square the bunt. Pitches straight steal of third base. So, in a matter of 2 pitches, Wade is reached on an error. 2 pitches later, standing on third base. And they're going to ground this one to the shortstop, Salmons. He fires it across and get him in time. 6-3 goes the run, goes the out, but the run's going to count. Baxter's going to take a 2-0 lead.
Now batting number 13, Peyton Gaines.
And that rolls the lineup over back to Baxter's leadoff hitter, their pitcher, Gaines. Yeah, he flew out to center field, and he was the sacrifice bunt that allowed the first run to score. So officially he is 0 for 1. He takes ball 1 up and in right there. Grounds this one hops it. Bruning trots halfway over there. Underhands it to Colin at first, and that's how the second out's recorded, 1-3. And that's going to bring up Maine center fielder. He has struck out an RBI. He drove in the first run for the Baxter Springs Lions. Bruning starts him out with a ball. So Robbie Bruning kicks, delivers. There's a pitch just off the plate outside. 2 balls, no strikes with 2 out here in the top of the 5th. Baxter's got a run across. They lead 2-0. Misses that one up and away. Maine quickly ahead in the count. 3 balls and no strikes. I'm sure he'll be taking 1, if not 2, right here. Bruning's got to just fill this zone up. Take 1 or 2 off if you have to. Just get it over the middle. Just like that. Missed outside. He took a couple off, but still left it outside, arm side. So young Robbie Bruning with a walk with 2 outs. That's going to bring up number 5, Baxter's catcher, Maggart. He's a hustling machine back there behind the plate. Trojan defense straight away. There goes the runner. No throw. Stole that all on the pitcher. Robbie Bruning a little slow coming home. But the pitch was in for a strike. Maggart fouls out off to the third base coaching box. Baxter's coach fields it cleanly and fires it back in. So Maggart's down in the count here. No balls and 2 strikes. See if Bruning can't finish him off. There's a fastball just off the plate outside. Trojans trailing here 2-0 here in the top of the 5th inning. Foul ball backing out of play. So Maine's the runner at second. Maggart's at the plate. He takes a fastball up and in. Evens the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. There's 2 outs. 1 on. Bruning kicks, delivers, ground ball, shortstop. He backhands it. It's going to long throw across the diamond. Cullen handles that one on the hop. Good play, Ben Cullen. Trojans are able to get out of it, only surrendering 1 run. They're trailing 2-0, but they're going to be at the bat when we come back for the home half of the 5th. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
Whisper a phrase into a person's ear, then pass it on to a group of people. Notice how the message changes by the time that the last person hears it? In business, consider word of mouth in the same light. What people say may turn into something different than you would like it to be. It can't be controlled. That's why Norris Advertising provides proven ad solutions through radio, billboards, and digital sign sales, allowing your message to be controlled by the person that knows your business best. You, Norris Advertising, a proud sponsor of Trojan Athletics.
Thanks to your support, Kennar Eye Care has expanded. With double the space, they offer more exam rooms, larger optical selection, and extended hours to fit your schedule. And with the latest technology, they can quickly diagnose any eye-related issues. All patients are welcome at Kennar Eye Care, the clear choice for your family's vision.
All right, welcome back out here for the bottom of the 5th inning. Your Trojans now trail 2-0. Dinger's up to bat, but Gaines is throwing a gem here. He's throwing a no-no through 4. Leaves that one outside. The only blemish is 2 walks, but 4 strikeouts and no hits. He's only at 55 pitches, so he's in good shape. Dinger swings through that one to even the count 1-1. These Trojan batters need to have a good approach, have a discipline, know what they want to do. They've hit some balls hard, just right at them. There's a curveball. Good job by Dinger to hold back. Ball in the dirt. They appeal over to first. No swing. I think that maybe crossed the catcher Maggard up as he wants to go have a word with the pitcher. So, Dinger ahead in the count, 2 balls, 1 strike. Swings through a fastball there. Evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes on what is now the Trojan left fielder. He growls over that one, going to hit a little 5-hopper to second baseman, throws him out at first. As you see Baxter's catcher trailing the play the whole way. That's how the first out of the bottom of the 5th recorded. That'll bring up Girard center fielder, Corbin Bowen. Corbin struck out swinging his first at bat. That was way back in the 2nd inning as Gaines has just been dealing. And he still just fills that zone full of strikes. He blasts the fastball right down the pipe. And I think he's just, with a couple-run lead here, he's just wanting to challenge these Trojan hitters. So here it is. Hit it if you can. Throws that one up and in. Bone able to get out of the way. Nobody on and 1 out here for the Trojans. Ball's low and outside. Gaines kicks, delivers. Catches the corner on that one at the knees. Evens the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes here. Trojans trail by 2. Bottom of the 5th. Running out of outs. Bro. Got the umpire, home plate umpire flinched, but didn't punch him out. Count goes full. 3-2. Corbin's got to protect. Did a good job of spitting on that one, but I wouldn't leave it up to him on another one. Jams him up, fouls it off over to the Trojan dugout. Bowen survives that one. Go into swing mode here. See if you can't drive a ball to the gap somewhere. Gaines steps off. Game's kind of slowed down to a snail's pace all of a sudden. Gaines kicks and delivers. Pitches inside corner. Bowen gets caught looking. He took a couple real close ones and got away with it, but couldn't get away with that one. So that's how the second out's recorded. A backwards K. That'll bring up now Trojan shortstop Siler Salmons. He hit a little two hopper to the pitcher, took it unassisted to first base the first at bat. He fouls that one off the netting. Coach Schmidt takes care of it. Throws his fastball back to the pitcher. Salmon's quickly down in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. Salmons hits a little two hopper to the second baseman, and he's going to make it close, but he's able to get him out by a half a step. So Trojans go down in order. We'll be back for the top of the 6th when we return. Trojans trailing 2-0. You're watching it right here on Girard Sports Live.
Are you in the need of top-notch construction services for your farm or industrial project? Proud Girard High School alumnus Chandler Humble and Humble Construction LLC are here. With 7 years in the business and a lifetime of knowledge, Humble Construction creates top-quality pipe fencing, industrial chain link fencing, metal buildings, water line installation, and a lot more. For your free estimate, call Humble Construction at 620-238-4636. Need land prep? Humble Construction has you covered with skid steer, rock leveling, and laser grader services. Humble Construction LLC. Excellence in every project.
All right, welcome back out here to Girard, Kansas, Red Woodkey Ballpark, where your Trojans are finishing up the warm-ups. We're here for the top of the 6th inning, where Baxter's ahead 2-0. See if we can't get some quick outs here by Robbie Bruning in relief for his brother, Weston Bruning. Robbie's he threw the 5th and allowed 1 unearned run on a walk. He starts Lawson off with a first pitch strike. Gets him to chop a hard ball. Merrill fields it on the short hop, fires this one across. Good job, Reese. We talked about that earlier. I'd like to see him come and attack that short hop. He did that time and was able to throw the runner out by a step and a half.
Now batting number 1, Bradley Wade.
That's going to bring up Wade. He grounded out to second and has struck out. His 2 times up. Bruning gets him to roll over. It's going to be a tougher play. Merrill tries to barehand it and unable to come up with it. Score him a clean single. Even if he fields that clean, I'm not sure he's got a chance with him at first base. So we'll see. Baxter's done a pretty good job of wanting to move runners. Brokaw wants to go have a talk with Bruning. But so far, we've seen in the first 5 1/3 innings is Baxter gets a runner on. They're not afraid to square the bunt, to show bunt, lay down a bunt, just to do anything they can to move runners and stay out of a double play situations. And so far, it's worked for them. They've etched a couple runs out to take a 2-0 lead.
Number 7, Brooks Walker.
So Walker will be up to bat for Baxter as Bruning comes set. Throws over to first, a little get me over, just get back type of move. Not a real sharp, quick one. He comes set, delivers a pitch high. So everybody steps off here. Batter calls timeout. Next pitch will be Robbie Bruning's 25th. So he checks the runner, comes set, kicks, delivers. Brokaw mishandles the pitch. Ball gets away from him. Runner advances to second base on a pass ball. Now the dugouts are livening up a little bit. They're getting the chatter. Bruning throws a strike. Merrill cuts him off, throws him out at first. Jimmy needs lunch money. Now they throw it third, but the ball gets away. They're going to have a play at the plate. Throw comes in, and it's wide, so Baxter's going to go ahead and squeak out another run on maybe a couple throwing errors. I don't know why they're throwing behind base runners, but they did, and it cost them a run. Baxter now leads 3-0.
Now batting number 14, Tyler Frazier.
First baseman threw over behind him, and it was a bad throw,
So
and for the run to score.
On 3, yeah.
no, it looks like
We're switching batters. Number 6, I don't know who that is. Oh, Riley Daniel. Now batting number 6, Riley Daniel.
so they're going to bring in their third baseman. He will enter the lineup. And he's going to hit a fly ball out to medium deep left field. Dinger camps underneath it. That's only 2 outs, I do believe. Oh, that's the third out. Yep, I fell one behind, so Bruning surrenders a run, but probably another unearned run for sure after that. So Trojans are trailing by 3, and they've only got 6 outs to go. So see if their offense can't wake up when we come back for the home half of the 6th when we return. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
Mathis Drug continues to be the area's choice when it comes to your family's health and wellness. New ownership, but the same commitment to community you've come to expect from Mathis Drug. Now offering medication synchronization. Get all your monthly meds at the same time at the same place. Mathis Drug.
Hi, I'm Bria Scheibe, pharmacist and new owner of Mathis Drug Store. Stop in today and ask us about medication synchronization.
Mathis Drug, still locally owned and operated. Call 620-724-4313.
All right, welcome back out here to Redwoodkey Ballpark in Girard, Kansas, where the clouds starting to come over. They've got the lights on, the wind's still blowing, it's cooling off. And these Trojan bats are time to heat up as we're trailing 3-0 here in the bottom of the 6th, but we've rolled it around. We got our 1-2-3. Bruning, Ashbacher, and Merrill set to face Gaines, who is still throwing his no-no. He's allowed 5 innings pitched. He's no runs, no hits, 5 Ks and 2 walks. Bruning quickly down in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Bruning's done a pretty good job himself in relief for his older brother. Gaines kick set, kicks, delivers. Bruning's going to hit a little 5-hopper to the second baseman. They throw him out, no problem at first. Score goes 4-3. That's how the first out of the 6th inning. Let me fix that. It is no longer the top. It is the bottom of the 6th. So that'll bring up now Trojan second baseman, Aiden Ashbacher. Aiden he's walked and struck out. He's 0 for 1 officially. He fouls that one off to the right side. So he's quickly down in the count, no balls and 1 strike. I like to see him be aggressive here early in the count. Gaines hadn't walked many. He's been in the zone. Let's see if we can't get him timed up. Home plate umpire, he flinches again, just misses low. He's give the benefit of that low strike quite a bit. Trojan batters need to realize that and know that anything close, they need to be hacking. Ashbacher ducks out of the way of an inside curveball, almost caught the plate. 2 balls and 1 strike. There's a fastball outside corner. Maybe just outer half even. I mean, it was a pretty good pitch. Belt high, out over the plate. Aiden gets set. Misses that curveball. Started it at the plate. Breaks it over the outside. That loads it up. 3 balls and 2 strikes here on Trojan second baseman, Aiden Ashbacher. Get yourself one here, Aiden. We need a base runners. There you go. Ball 4. Aiden draws his second walk of the night. And that'll bring up Merrill, who's hit the ball hard twice. He's flew out to left field and flew out to center. That wind's still blowing hard. See if he can't get that ball squared up on the line somewhere. Because he's hit it well both of his plate appearances. Nothing to show for it. See if Trojans want to be a little aggressive here. Down 3. Merrill, nope. They're going to go pitcher 1. No one's covering second base. Yeah. Ashbacher rounds second base, but no one there covering again. Ball a little, I don't know even how you score that. Going to have to score an error on the pitchers. He threw it to no one covering. So it goes down as a throw-in error. Benefit to Trojans big time right there. Ashbacher ends up rounding. Center fielder almost gets him back out. Evidently the Lions don't want to cover second base because no one was covering again. This time Brocobb first pitch hacking. He hits it high. Infield fly rule's got to be called right there as the batter's going to be out. For the second out of the inning, Brocobb pops up to the shortstop. Trojans got 2 on here with 2 outs. They're going to bring up right fielder Cam Leonard. He's 0 for 1 with a walk, flew out to right field. See if he can't stay on top of one here and get one through this infield and score a run. I think you can score with 2 outs. You can score Ashbacher from second base on a clean base hit. Now for sure you can, because a wild pitch is going to cause the runners to go second and third base. I've got a pitcher standing right here beside me, but you can't ask him to block everything that's in the dirt. It's called catcher, not dropping blocker. Leonard rolls over one, get foul, and it does. Roll it over to the first base dugout.
No. For us? Right, we're still at 0 hits. The actual
Pitch is outside. Count goes 2 balls, 1 strike. Trojans are threatening here. They got runners in scoring position. Ashbacher and Merrill. See if Cam Leonard can get a key hit right here and drive in a pair. That ball's outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. Young Cam Smith waiting on deck. That sun's starting to pop back out behind the clouds. Catches, nope. Left that a ball outside, so Leonard draws another walk. That's going to load him up for Cam Smith. Cam is 0 for 2 with a ground out to first and a strikeout. So he's due in baseball terms. So Trojan threatening here. They've loaded the bases with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Cam takes first pitch strikeout over the plate. A ball to the gap. Go a long way right here, down 3. Cam takes up and in. Evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike as the Trojans threaten here in the bottom of the 6th inning. They've got the bases full of Trojans as Gaines is first hint of struggling right here. Curveball stays inside. Nowhere to put him, Cam, so I'm sure he doesn't want to walk you. He wants to fill the zone right here. Expect fastball, something that you can handle. Look, pitch and location. There it is. Hits a little soft dribbler to the second baseman who fields it, throws it to first to end the inning. Trojans threaten, but they're now unable to score any runs. So we'll be back for the top of the 7th, still trailing 3 when we return. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live. All right, we're back here for the top of the 7th. Robbie Bruning still on the hill for the Trojans. He misses inside right there. No, they said it hit him. Hit by pitch. Must have caught some jersey. So Baxter gets their leadoff guy on. So that'll bring up their number 9 hole hitter, their right fielder, Abbott. He walked and scored and then ground out RBI to the shortstop. He's had himself a pretty good game, been involved in 2 to 3 runs out of the 9 hole. Pickoff move, first base, everybody back safely. Trojans threatened there in their home half of the 6th. They loaded the bases, but they did it with 2 outs and couldn't get a run to cross. So they still trail 3-0. Still have yet to have a clean hit. Load the bases on a couple walks and a fielder's choice. Runners going, they foul it back and out of play. Evens the count 1-1. Two real young teams. I talked to the coaches just for a short bit before the game started. Both of them like the teams they have, just real young. As there's another pick off at first. Just about caught him on the back foot as he's sliding in. As that sun's starting to play a factor into the batter's eyes. Runner goes. And he's in ahead of the tag as catcher on this turf throws from his knees and able to skip that ball in there. Good throw by Brokaw, just a step late as Baxter able to advance their runner back into scoring position here with nobody out in the top of the 7th. Bruning comes set. He delivers. That pitch catches the outside corner for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Girls lost a heartbreaker 17-7 in 6 innings. They won a game earlier this week. Abbott's able to spoil that pitch. Slaps it foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bruning comes set, checks the runner, kicks, delivers, brings it up and in. That'll fill the count full. Can't go any further. They have a base open at first. Don't have to be too perfect here. Put them in a double play situation. Not the end of the world. And he loses him. Nope, and their delay still third. A good throw will get him, but they throw it up the line a little bit. So Baxter's going to go first and third situation. That's his 3rd stolen base for Wade.
Now batting number 13, Peyton Gaines.
That'll bring their pitcher back up, roll it back around. He is 0 for 2 with a sac bunt. And they got first and third. There's so many offensive plays you can put on to deke the defense right here. We'll see what Baxter wants to do. They're just going to try to straight steal second. Batter swings through it, fouls it off. Advantage Trojans on that play right there. I don't know if he little hit and run with runners at the corner and no out, or just like his pitch. Runner takes off again. He swings through this one. Quickly down in the count, no balls and 2 strikes, but defensive indifference as they just allow him to take second base right there. That sun glaring back through the clouds. Fouls that one off, as does Gaines. This is the first full game of the Trojans I've got to see. I have snuck over here after some softball games and watched a few innings. Boys play the game correctly. They just struggle on the offensive side. Misses down low. Infield's in for the play at the plate here. See what Baxter has on, if they have the contact play on, or curveball gets him swinging. First out of the inning. So that'll bring up 2-hole hitter center fielder Maine. He's had an RBI single in the 3rd inning, struck out and walked. And they're going to just put him on. Intentional walk to load the bases to put a force. Infield will maintain in. Could be something you could do here is put the middle in double play position and keep your corners in, and you go for a double play hit up the middle and home in the corners, but they're just playing for the out at home right here. Bruning throws one high. Good job by Brokaw to get out of his crouch to catch that one. Maggard is 0 for 3 today. Watches that off-speed something or other go over the outside corner. I don't know if it was a change-up or curveball, something a little off-speed, had a little wrinkle to it. There's a fastball, jams him up, and that's the benefit of Baxter got from playing with the infield in. They were going to have a play at the plate, and they're going to slide in, and all runners advance on the throw home. Baxter scores a pair on a clean single, and we talk about you suck the defense in on hoping for a ground ball and a play at the plate, but it allows that little Diane Quayle Texas Leaguer hit to float in behind the shortstop and in front of the left fielder. And Baxter's about to break this open. They now lead 5-0. So what's been a real tight ball game the whole way is starting to feel like it could be out of control with a 5-run deficit. Ball hit to the shortstop. He boots it, puts the ball in his pocket, probably a good idea. Salmon's able to knock it down but couldn't field it cleanly. It's a good job just to stick that in his pocket and not throw it away and let any other runners advance. So we'll call that an E6. We got a timeout as coach comes out to have a word with young Robbie Bruning on the mound. Probably just telling him that he's not done nothing that he can't control. Keep inducing little weak ground balls and dying quails. It's just they're hitting them when we're not. So we have runners first and second with one out. Trojans need to roll a double play. Bruning misses up and in to their left fielder, Wade. Wade he's 1 for 3 with a strikeout and a run scored. Swings through that low pitch. Good spot there by Bruning. That puts ones across the board. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. We got 2 on. We're trailing by 5 now as Baxter's able to put a crooked number on the board. Runners going to third. They foul it off the net. A little hit and run there. Baxter's being plenty aggressive on the bases. Bruning steps off, moves the runner back. The wind's still just howling in from center field, kind of left center. There's a little slow hopper. There's not going to be a play there. Put it in your pocket again. They back pick him at third, but he's able to get in there. Ball wasn't hit hard enough to get an out right there. As he rolls over one to the shortstop, just not much you can do if you're the Trojans defense. As he gets a clean infield hit, and that'll load them back up for their first baseman, who is 0 for 3 with 3 ground outs. Infield's going to play in on the corners. Curved fastball, misses it inside. Looks like they're going to play double play depth, kind of what I'm going to call the middle infield. As the corners are in here, they're going to swings, fouls this one off. 1 out. Yeah, that's what I thought. So Baxter's got the bases loaded with 1 out, and they've got 2 in already with a 5-0 lead. 1-1. Line drive, just past the diving shortstop Salmons. The ball's going to roll deep to the gap. Bowen picks it up. He fires it in as a double hit by Walker, who is 0 for 3, and that's going to score 2 more runs for Baxter, who now leads at 7-0. When this inning started, it was a 3-0 ball game. Trojans just unable to get any outs here, top of the 7th. They have 2 on, as does Baxter. Riley's Daniel up to bat. Trojans need a pop-up strikeout. They just about got what the doctor ordered there. They hit a line drive just past the outstretched dive of Siler Salmons. Salmons may have been shook up on the play. We're going to have a pinch runner, courtesy runner for Baxter. It's Coach Dunlap out to check on his shortstop. So he's going to maintain in the game as he's talked to himself. He's still kind of holding his chest. That left shoulder maybe a little. He probably could have come down on it wrong when he was completely outstretched when he dove for that line drive. Daniel at the plate here. 2 balls, no strikes. High, 3 balls, no strikes. Baxter has 4 in this inning, still just 1 out. That's going to, Bruning hits Daniel in the old number 6 right in the middle of the back to load him back up. And they're bring up their 10th batter of this inning. He was hit by a pitch his first time up, just grazed his jersey. Stole 2 bases and scored the first run of the inning. He hits a high fly ball, shallow. Second baseman Ashbacher's calling everybody off and catches it behind his head. That wind was playing tricks on him, but the out's made nonetheless. Trojans get 2 outs here, but Baxter still got the bases full of Lions as they bring up lefty, their 9-hole hitter Abbott, who's had a heck of a game. He's had an RBI ground out and scored a pair of runs off 2 walks. Swinging first pitch, driving this one way foul, way out in front of it. Pulls it out over by the new equipment shed. So Bruning gets ahead in the count, and probably because I'm a Trojan fan, but Bruning's not pitched all that bad. Baxter's just done a nice job of hitting a few where we're not, and Trojans maybe kicked the ball around just a touch, but so with 2 outs, we can play regular depth defense. Bases loaded, he can pitch from the full windup. Fouled this one back and out of play over our heads. So Bruning looks like he's in control of this at bat here. See if he can hold on here. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Baxter's got 4 across to lead 7-0. Bruning leaves that one high. Line drive out to right field. Leonard comes in, fires it to the plate. They hold, runners hold. They got him in a run down at third. They got him. So runner rounds third way too far. Brokaw able to fire it back in. Merrill applies the tag, but not before Baxter scores another run. So Trojans will come up trailing by 8 with 3 outs to get it. We'll be back for the home half of the 7th when we return. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
Roto-Rooter is proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area, offering sewer and drain cleaning, as well as septic and grease trap pumping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. From toilet clogs to video inspections, sewer line repairs to complete replacements. To make an appointment, call 620-231-5630. Roto-Rooter is now owned by GHS alum Braden Peak and GMS teacher Heather Peak, and they are proud to support the Trojans. Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630. See their ad in names and numbers. A partner in your fields and in your success. That's what you get with Murphy Seed. Channel seedsman Matt Murphy knows your fields and can recommend the elite seed products designed to perform in your area, maximizing the profitability of every acre. With Murphy Seed, you'll get year-round, hands-on, customized service. To learn more, call Murphy Seed at 620-249-6419. Your partner at every stage. Matt Murphy and Murphy Seed.
All right, welcome back out here to Girard, Kansas. Baxter's leading 9-0, where they'll bring up the bottom part of their order: Dinger, Bowen, and Salmons. So
We got it, thank you.
Thanks. Appreciate you.
So
Now batting number 8, Braden Dinger.
So Dinger will lead it off, trailing by 9. Gaines has thrown a gem through 6 innings. He has let no runs, no hits on 5 Ks, but he has walked 5. Trojan just unable to capitalize and move him around. Dinger fouls this one off at the plate. He's 0 for 1 with a walk. Curveball buckles him, gives a little half-hearted swing. Quickly down in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Gaines nods, comes set, delivers, leaves it up high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Trojans need to make a lot of noise here in the bottom of the 7th to get back in this. Gaines has thrown 93 pitches, and they've been pretty good ones. Leaves that one up. Full count. 1 at a time. Got to pass the baton. You can't hit a 9-1 run home run with nobody on base. So need lots and lots of base runners. And that catches him looking. Dinger goes down. Backwards K. That's going to bring up Corbin Bowen, who struck out twice in his 2 at-bats. Pitch is inside. Baxter's playing straight up a defense as you possibly can. Bowen fouls this one off the right side. Evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Curveball breaks over the middle of the plate. Bowen down in the count now. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Curveball going to catch him looking. Beauty of a pitch, back to back, same pitch. Bowen goes down looking with the hat trick, 3 Ks. So that'll bring up shortstop Siler Salmons. He's 0 for 2. Ground out to the pitcher and a ground out to the second baseman. This one gets by the catcher all the way to the backstop. That was his 100th pitch of the night. He needs to get an out here and finish this. Salmon's going to just hit a little slow dribbler. We're going to roll foul. Count goes to 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs, nobody on. Trojans trail by 9. Gonna take a miracle. Curveball swings through that one. Gaines has he's thrown a gem tonight. Been fun to call it. He likes what the sign the catcher puts down. He's going to kick and deliver. There's the curveball. Gets him swing through it. Gaines gets out of it on 102 pitches. Trojans fall 9-0. So we'll be back with a between game show, a halftime show for say, and we will have the nightcap. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
Family owned and operated, GN Bank has been providing customers with the highest quality of financial services in a friendly and personal way for over 100 years. Whether you have personal, business, or agricultural needs, GN Bank is big enough to handle all of your banking needs, yet small enough to provide you with that personal touch you've grown to expect from a community bank. GN Bank, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Learn more at gn-bank.com.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Hydrix, your dependable independent. Depend on us for service, for selection, for price. Get huge Samsung savings. Leave notes, sync calendars, and display your photos on the new Samsung Family Hub refrigerator. Plus, get free same-day delivery. Why shop for appliances where the motto is do-it-yourself when you can depend on the know-how of people who live appliances every day?
The only thing better than our price is our service. Hydrix, Fort Scott, and Girard.
Whisper a phrase into a person's ear, then pass it on to a group of people. Notice how the message changes by the time that the last person hears it? In business, consider word of mouth in the same light. What people say may turn into something different than you would like it to be. It can't be controlled. That's why Norris Advertising provides proven ad solutions through radio, billboards, and digital sign sales, allowing your message to be controlled by the person that knows your business best. You, Norris Advertising, a proud sponsor of Trojan Athletics.
You've enjoyed life. Over the years, your community has become your passion, something you hope future generations get to experience, just as you have. That's why the Girard Area Community Foundation has worked hard to help fulfill charitable goals and inspire generosity, meeting the needs of the communities they serve. Creating a legacy fund with GACF ensures what you leave behind is an effective and lasting improvement in the community you love so dearly. Make plans to visit GirardAreaFoundation.com, preserving traditions for those who follow.
Producers Cooperative Association is the area leader in providing quality agricultural products, services, and markets. PCA has what you need to maximize your operation with a full-service agronomy department, grain origination, handling and storage, bulk fuels and lubricants, propane, a jam-packed farm store, and livestock feeds in bulk or bagged. PCA is proud to call Girard home and to support Trojan Athletics. Stop by or see more online at pcacoop.com.
Thanks to your support, Kenora Eye Care has expanded. With double the space, they offer more exam rooms, larger optical selection, and extended hours to fit your schedule. And with the latest technology, they can quickly diagnose any eye-related issues. All patients are welcome at Kenora Eye Care, the clear choice for your family's vision.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Judd, Lori, Lisa, or Amber in Girard for all your insurance needs.
If you're in the market to buy or sell a house, land, or commercial space, look no further than Lehman Realty. Locally owned and operated, Jason Lehman and his staff are ready to meet the needs of every client. When it comes to your listing, you can trust that Lehman Realty will take the time to get to know you and your property. Lehman Realty is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Learn more at www.lehmanrealty.net or call Jason at 620-724-8020.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Trojan fans can find us at 408B North Grand in Pittsburgh or call 620-232-7305. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net. When it comes to your health care, you have a choice. Choose to stay local. Choose Girard Medical Center. For over 100 years, Girard Medical Center has been a part of the community, and they work every day to meet the health care needs of those they serve. With 6 locations in Southeast Kansas and an ever-expanding list of inpatient and outpatient services, you just don't have to travel anymore to get quality, cutting-edge care, including many services you won't find elsewhere. Proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area. Learn more at girardmedicalcenter.com.
A partner in your fields and in your success. That's what you get with Murphy Seed. Channel seedsman Matt Murphy knows your fields and can recommend the elite seed products designed to perform in your area, maximizing the profitability of every acre. With Murphy Seed, you'll get year-round, hands-on, customized service. To learn more, call Murphy Seed at 620-249-6419. Your partner at every stage. Matt Murphy and Murphy Seed.
All right, welcome back out here to Red Wutke Ballpark, Girard, Kansas, where your Trojans fell 9-0 against the Baxter Springs Lion, and what started out to be a pitcher's duel ended up being a blowout, as we're going to welcome in the halftime show. Is brought to you by GN Bank, where they've been providing customers with the highest quality financial services in a friendly and personal way for over 100 years. Personal, business, or agricultural needs, turn to GN Bank. Learn more at gn-bank.com. So, Gaines for Baxter just threw a no-hit shutout. 7 innings, 8 strikeouts, 5 walks. Trojans threatened there in the 6th inning. They loaded the bases and was unable to get any runs across. And on the offensive side, the Trojans, they just, like I say, no hits. They did end up drawing a few walks, and they was unable. They didn't steal any bases. But Baxter, man, were they aggressive on the bases. Let me see if I can find it here. So there was, got to read. So they scored 9 runs on 5 walks, only 6 hits. So the Girard boys threw the ball fairly well. They had 2 or 3, looks like 4 errors defensively. A couple times they were throwing back behind runners. But there was a few balls Baxter hit. We had the infield drew in for a plate-to-plate. They hit a little die and quell over the shortstop. There was a line drive that could have been a double play real easy that was just out of the outstretched hands of our diving shortstop. And, I mean, for a 9-0 ball game, I'm telling you, it was a lot closer than that. So that's been your eye on the game, and that's brought to you by Kenara Eye Care. As we take a look back at this first game, Kenara Eye Care's make sure you can see what you're looking at. Kenara Eye Care, with locations in Pittsburgh, Girard, is here to help their valued customers. Learn more at KenaraEyeCare.com. So we're going to step away for another break at the GN Bank halftime show. When we come back, we will get ready for the nightcap. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
Call service is outstanding in their field, especially for those that are stuck, outstanding in their field. Calls carries a wide selection of farm, industrial, and heavy-duty tires, all from the best brands in the business. And they've got farm service trucks ready to go. Plus, Calls continues to be the place folks go for car and truck tires, repairs, oil changes, and so much more. If you're in the market for new tires in Southeast Kansas, make the right call to Call Service, 620-724-4121. See more at callservicellc.com.
Roto-Rooter is proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area, offering sewer and drain cleaning, as well as septic and grease trap pumping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. From toilet clogs to video inspections, sewer line repairs to complete replacements. To make an appointment, call 620-231-5630. Roto-Rooter is now owned by GHS alum Braden Peak and GMS teacher Heather Peak, and they are proud to support the Trojans. Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630. See their ad in names and numbers.
Are you in the need of top-notch construction services for your farm or industrial project? Proud Girard High School alumnus Chandler Humble and Humble Construction LLC are here. With 7 years in the business and a lifetime of knowledge, Humble Construction creates top-quality pipe fencing, industrial chain link fencing, metal buildings, water line installation, and a lot more. For your free estimate, call Humble Construction at 620-238-4636. Need land prep? Humble Construction has you covered with skid steer, rock leveling, and laser grader services. Humble Construction LLC. Excellence in every project.
Why settle for less than the best? Croccan's gigabit fiber optic internet is now available to Pittsburgh, Frontenac, and Fort Scott, and many rural areas in between. Croccan has the best speeds, the best reliability, the best service, the best support, and is overall the best value on all ultra-high-speed internet. If you want the best home internet connecting as many devices, all without equipment rentals, contracts, or overages, it is the time to switch to the best. It's time to switch to Croccan.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Missing that human touch with your bank? Come talk to a real person at Community National Bank and Trust. We're your local bank that's small enough to know you, yet big enough to offer the best products. Community National Bank and Trust. Federally insured, locally awesome. Member FDIC.
Hello, Four States. This is Jay Hatfield with Jay Hatfield Motorsports. We've been serving the Four States area with motorcycles, ATVs, and side-by-sides, plus offering you parts and service since 2005. We have 2 convenient locations, Pittsburgh and Joplin, selling quality brands such as Polaris, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Can-Am, and Suzuki. Jay Hatfield has a huge inventory available for immediate delivery. We offer financing options and an extensive selection of accessories. Most important, we're making deals. Come in and get your fun started today at Jay Hatfield Motorsports in Pittsburgh or Joplin.
All right, we're back out here at Red Woodkey Ballpark in Girard, Kansas. Trojans failed the first game 9-0 in a game that was 3-0 going into the 7th inning. Wheels just kind of come off. Baxter puts up a 6th spot, and Trojans are unable to capitalize in their home half. But that's why we play a doubleheader. We're looking to make it up here. We had a abbreviated pregame show, so we will get some of those. We will get some of those read off to you. The area matchups were brought to you by Discus Auto and Towing, 120 East Forest Avenue in downtown Girard. Diskins offers 24-hour towing and can repair all makes and models. To learn more, contact Diskins Auto and Towing at 620-724-8100. We talked about keys of the game. We'll do keys of the game for this second nightcap coming up. After watching the first game, Trojans, they threw it well. I would like to see them maybe have a little bit more of an offensive approach at the plate, try to hit the ball more where it's pitched, get a few balls in play. They took a handful of curveballs. Take nothing away from Gaines. He pitched to Jim. Of course, he's going to it when he hits you, but excuse me there. So I'd like to see him just have a little bit more touch of approach at the plate and maybe be a touch more aggressive on the base paths. But other than that, we're a young team and the future's bright here in Girard. So the keys of the game are brought to you by Evans Motors. Get the keys to your next ride with a stop at Evans Motors. Nate and Eddie have decades of experience getting folks into the right vehicle for their family. Stop and see them at the intersections of Highway 69 and 400 just south of Pittsburgh, or see their full selection online at evansmotors.net. Where you come back, we'll have the new starting lineups for the second game and a first pitch. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
Farmers Bank is a proud supporter of Girard schools. For generations, Farmers Bank has worked with local leaders, businesses, and residents to help shape the future of Southeast Kansas. Farmers Bank is proud to have helped with the growth and development of the communities we serve. As partners in business and friends in life, Farmers Bank is looking forward to a brighter tomorrow. Farmers Bank, with locations in Hepler, Walnut, St. Paul, and Girard. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Mathis Drug continues to be the area's choice when it comes to your family's health and wellness. New ownership, but the same commitment to community you've come to expect from Mathis Drug. Now offering medication synchronization. Get all your monthly meds at the same time at the same place. Mathis Drug.
Hi, I'm Bria Scheibe, pharmacist and new owner of Mathis Drug Store. Stop in today and ask us about medication synchronization.
Mathis Drug, still locally owned and operated. Call 620-724-4313.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues a Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty, fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings and a variety of other dishes that would satisfy any cravings, even homemade pie. Besides dine-in and carry-out, Chicken Annie's of Girard also does catering in the area. Stop in on Highway 47 in Girard for a hearty meal, and follow Chicken Annie's of Girard on Facebook for specials.
I was raised in a small town, and there was a lot of people who took time to invest in me. And so when we decided to open up our offices, we want to make sure that we're pouring back into the community that's giving to us. We care. We want to be involved. We want to have a passion for what you have a passion for. We want to be able to give back. And that's the foundation. That's why we're more than just insurance.
The 15-10, 5, Colt McCann, his third touchdown of the game.
It's like in the net, that'll be a point for Baldwin.
A first touch volley, the substituted freshman. Fights forward, across the goal line, touchdown Trojans.
Roto-Rooter is proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area, offering sewer and drain cleaning, as well as septic and grease trap pumping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. From toilet clogs to video inspections, sewer line repairs to complete replacements. To make an appointment, call 620-231-5630. Roto-Rooter is now owned by GHS alum Braden Peak and GMS teacher Heather Peak, and they are proud to support the Trojans. Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630. See their ad in names and numbers.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years, with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Missing that human touch with your bank? Come talk to a real person at Community National Bank and Trust. We're your local bank that's small enough to know you, yet big enough to offer the best products. Community National Bank and Trust. Federally insured, locally awesome. Member FDIC.
A partner in your fields and in your success. That's what you get with Murphy Seed. Channel seedsman Matt Murphy knows your fields and can recommend the elite seed products designed to perform in your area, maximizing the profitability of every acre. With Murphy Seed, you'll get year-round, hands-on, customized service. To learn more, call Murphy Seed at 620-249-6419. Your partner at every stage. Matt Murphy and Murphy Seed.
You've enjoyed life. Over the years, your community has become your passion, something you hope future generations get to experience, just as you have. That's why the Girard Area Community Foundation has worked hard to help fulfill charitable goals and inspire generosity, meeting the needs of the communities they serve. Creating a legacy fund with GACF ensures what you leave behind is an effective and lasting improvement in the community you love so dearly. Make plans to visit GirardAreaFoundation.com, preserving traditions for those who follow.
Call service is outstanding in their field, especially for those that are stuck, well, outstanding in their field. Coles carries a wide selection of farm, industrial, and heavy-duty tires, all from the best brands in the business. And they've got farm service trucks ready to go. Plus, Coles continues to be the place folks go for car and truck tires, repairs, oil changes, and so much more. If you're in the market for new tires in Southeast Kansas, make the right call to Coles Service, 620-724-4121. See more at ColesServiceLLC.com. For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Farmers Bank is a proud supporter of Girard schools. For generations, Farmers Bank has worked with local leaders, businesses, and residents to help shape the future of Southeast Kansas. Farmers Bank is proud to have helped with the growth and development of the communities we serve. As partners in business and friends in life, Farmers Bank is looking forward to a brighter tomorrow. Farmers Bank, with locations in Hepler, Walnut, St. Paul, and Girard. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
When it comes to your health care, you have a choice. Choose to stay local. Choose Girard Medical Center. For over 100 years, Girard Medical Center has been a part of the community, and they work every day to meet the health care needs of those they serve. With 6 locations in Southeast Kansas and an ever-expanding list of inpatient and outpatient services, you just don't have to travel anymore to get quality cutting-edge care, including many services you won't find elsewhere. Proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area. Learn more at GirardMedicalCenter.com.
Our whole vision of becoming the 4-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services, or even life insurance. We want to walk through the stages of life with our clients. That's the biggest part. That's what makes us different.
Across the 20, the 15, the 10, 5, Colton McCann, his third touchdown of the game.
Like in the net, that'll be a point for Baldwin.
A first touch volley. The substituted forward across the goal line. Touchdown, Trojans. At an opening on the near side. Is he going to take it? Yes, he is. Kaplinger will take it to the house.
Crocan has been serving the area for 70 years, and our employees are truly what sets us apart. Not only do they provide the best high-speed internet service available, they live and work where you do. They care about the company, our customers, and our community. They donate, they volunteer, and their investment makes us different. When you call, you get a local voice to solve your problems and keep you connected. We could not do it without their passion and hard work. Thank you, Crocan employees, for making us the best.
All right, we're back out here at Red Woodkey Ballpark, home of your Girard Trojans, where the Nightcaps were the visiting Baxter Spring Lions, who won the first game 9-0. So we're getting ready to set up for the first pitch. That first pitch is brought to you. I know it's by Larrett Ceramics. I just have to find it. So the first pitch is brought to you by Larrett Ceramics, 503 West Maple in Girard. Stop by Larrett Ceramics for great gift ideas, supplies, and get creative when it comes to gift buying. And get your friends and family a beautiful ceramic piece or maybe even classes from Larrett Ceramics. Call 620-724-8442. So the Trojans are going to start out with lefty Dinger, Brandon Dinger on the mound. Big, tall lefty. Braden. I called him Brandon. He knows he knows which one I'm talking about. So Trojans out taking their warm-ups. Dinger throwing these pitches. Baxter's going to run out there pretty much the same. They're going to go Gaines, but he's going to play short. And then Main and center. Magado still doing the catch, and Lawson that's going to be on the bump for Baxter. Out in left field's going to be Wade. At first base will be Walker. At second base will be Braden Wade. At third base will be Riley Daniel. And batting in the 9 hole will be Logan Abbott playing right field. So Gaines getting ready to step up to the plate, and we're going to be underway. Nightcap Trojan baseball. Gaines playing short this game through the no-hitter in the first game. He squares the bunt. He lays it down. Foul balls. Brokaw trying to get on as quick as he could. Winds died down just a touch. Still 60 degrees. Stinger pitches from the full wind-up, throws one over the plate. Caught by shortstop. Is that Robbie Bruning still playing shortstop for the Trojans? Nice dive and play. Quickly 2 pitches, 2 outs for Dinger. That's going to bring up Maine. Dinger misses wide outside. You'd think I just read that I would know who's batting second, but I don't. Dinger still out of the full windup. Brings a curveball, doesn't curve, throws it over the top of the batter. Dinger looks over top of his glove, gets his sign, kicks and delivers, comes in, foul ball. Two balls and one strike. Main steps up to the plate. Dinger kicks, delivers, swings through that pitch, evens the count 2-2. Dinger again, staring over the top of that glove. Gets him to swing through a curveball, something off speed. Strikeout, out number 2. Trojans throw it around the horn. That brings up Maggard, catcher. Hustler. Watched him play that first game. He's all over the field, does a nice job back behind the plate. He's first pitch swinging, skies one out, shallow left center field. Corbin Bowen camps underneath it. Baxter goes down in order, 1, 2, 3. Dinger gets out of it on 8 pitches. We'll be back for the home half of the first inning when we return. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Missing that human touch with your bank? Come talk to a real person at Community National Bank and Trust. We're your local bank that's small enough to know you, yet big enough to offer the best products. Community National Bank and Trust. Federally insured, locally awesome. Member FDIC.
Why settle for less than the best? Croc-Cant's gigabit fiber optic internet is now available to Pittsburgh, Frontenac, and Fort Scott, and many rural areas in between. Croc-Cant has the best speeds, the best reliability, the best service, the best support, and is overall the best value on all ultra-high-speed internet. If you want the best home internet connecting as many devices, all without equipment rentals, contracts, or overages, it is the time to switch to the best. It's time to switch to Croc-Cant.
All right, we're back out here for the bottom of the first. Baxter goes down in order in the top. Trojans are going to bring up Bruning, Ashbacher, and Merrill. If anybody reaches, Blake Brokaw to face hard throw and right-hander Jarrett Lawson for Baxter. Watching him warm up, he's got a kind of a 12-6 type curveball, maybe a little harder. I don't know if you call it a slider or they call it a sweeper anymore. There it is. There's that 12-6, and Bruning grounds it over to the first baseman who takes it unassisted. One pitch, one out for Baxter. But we talked about it kind of in between games where I'd like to see these Trojan boys have maybe a little better approach at the plate. And then right there, Bruning takes a ball that's pitched and takes it the other way. So right idea. So see if Ashbacher can get something started offensively for the Trojans. There's that big bending curveball. Looks like Lawson likes to maybe pitch backwards. And what I mean by that is you start off speed and finish fast. And a lot of pitchers show fastball and try to finish off speed. There's another curveball. 2 in a row, same result. Ashbacher finds himself in a hole early. No balls and 2 strikes. There's that fastball. Ashbacher turns on it, just top hands it a little too much, pulls it foul. Ripped it way down the left field line, just out in front of it. Couldn't keep his hands inside of it enough. Lawson tries to be a little deceptive in his motion a little. The old Japanese Johnny Cueto type pause. Comes with a curveball, leaves it high. So Ashbacher still down in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Fouls this one back and out of play. So offensively, Trojans already looking better. I know it's only been 2 batters. Curveball gets him looking. He checked his swing, but it was a called strike. So down goes Ashbacher. And that'll bring up Reese Merrill playing third base for the Trojan. He hit the ball hard a couple times in that first game, but didn't have anything to show for it. Drives this one, hits about a 4-hopper to the shortstop who gobbles it up, fires it across. And that's how the Trojans go down in order. Their pitcher throws 8 pitches as well, so we'll be back for the top of the first. All knotted at zeros. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
You've enjoyed life. Over the years, your community has become your passion, something you hope future generations get to experience, just as you have. That's why the Girard Area Community Foundation has worked hard to help fulfill charitable goals and inspire generosity, meeting the needs of the communities they serve. Creating a legacy fund with GACF ensures what you leave behind is an effective and lasting improvement in the community you love so dearly. Make plans to visit GirardAreaFoundation.com.
When it comes to your health care, you have a choice. Choose to stay local. Choose Girard Medical Center. For over 100 years, Girard Medical Center has been a part of the community, and they work every day to meet the health care needs of those they serve. With 6 locations in southeast Kansas and an ever-expanding list of inpatient and outpatient services, you just don't have to travel anymore to get quality cutting-edge care, including many services you won't find elsewhere. Proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area. Learn more at GirardMedicalCenter.com.
All right, back out here for the top of the second. I'm not very good at typing and talking at the same time. So, Lawson, Baxter's going to bring up Lawson, Wade, and Walker. He swings through the first one. Dinger pretty effective there in the top of the first. See if he can't keep it going here through the second inning. Another off-speed ball swung on and missed. Trojan defensively shaded. Nope. Bowen's just out there walking circles in center. They get Lawson to swing through 3 off-speed pitches. Strikeout for Dinger. That's his second. That'll bring up Wade. Dinger again looks over the top of that glove, comes set, pitches out of the full windup. Throws something off speed. Something in for a strike. Good looking pitch. Gets him on another off-speed pitch. Quickly ahead in the count is Dinger. No balls, 2 strikes. Check swing, foul ball to the screen, right back at the camera. I don't know if we've mentioned it, but I need to mention it again. Is how nice these facilities are. Leaves that fastball up. Nice turf fields. You can see it. Just a beautiful, beautiful facility. Gets him to roll over the shortstop Bruning fires it across. Colin snags it at first. That's out number 2. That'll bring up Walker. Last game, Brooks was 1 for 4 with 2 RBIs. Whoa, Dinger's got him in swing mode. Well, they're all up there hacking. Good for a pitcher. You get them into swing mode, you can start expanding that zone. Curveball, nice looking pitch. Quickly ahead in the count is Braden. No balls, 2 strikes. Another little ground ball. The shortstop, Bruning, charges it, fields it, throws it across. Cullen snags it. And then Baxter goes down on the 0-6-3 ground out. Dinger faces the minimum. We'll be back for the home half of the second when we return. See if these Trojan bats can come alive. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
A partner in your fields and in your success. That's what you get with Murphy Seed. Channel seedsman Matt Murphy knows your fields and can recommend the elite seed products designed to perform in your area, maximizing the profitability of every acre. With Murphy Seed, you'll get year-round, hands-on, customized service. To learn more, call Murphy Seed at 620-249-6419. Your partner at every stage. Matt Murphy and Murphy Seed.
Whisper a phrase into a person's ear, then pass it on to a group of people. Notice how the message changes by the time that the last person hears it? In business, consider word of mouth in the same light. What people say may turn into something different than you would like it to be. It can't be controlled. That's why Norris Advertising provides proven ad solutions through radio, billboards, and digital sign sales, allowing your message to be controlled by the person that knows your business best. You, Norris Advertising, a proud sponsor of Trojan Athletics.
All right, so Trojans are going to bring up Brokaw, Leonard, and Smith in that order. If anybody gets on, it'll be Dinger. Brokaw swinging through the first pitch. And this isn't – Brokaw was 0 for 3 the first game. Everybody was 0 for the first game. Brokaw fouls this one off, out of play on the right side. Brokaw doing the catching duties for the Trojan, batting in the 4-hole. Big right-handed batter, batting out of an open stance. That pitch misses low and inside. Caught the catcher. I don't know if I caught him on the thumb, but he's in obvious pain over there, so we're going to step away for a quick break. We'll be back. You're watching Trojan Baseball, Girard Sports Live.
Farmers Bank is a proud supporter of Girard schools. For generations, Farmers Bank has worked with local leaders, businesses, and residents to help shape the future of Southeast Kansas. Farmers Bank is proud to have helped with the growth and development of the communities we serve. As partners in business and friends in life, Farmers Bank is looking forward to a brighter tomorrow. Farmers Bank, with locations in Hepler, Walnut, St. Paul, and Girard. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
All right, welcome back up here. Maggard shakes off his little jam thumb. Brings Brokaw up. Count 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nobody on. Leading off the inning. He's going to ground this ball to the 5-6 hole. 6 fields it deep in the hole. And Gaines able to throw him out. Gaines still got a little life out of that arm after 100 and some pitches in that first game. So Brokaw grounds out to the shortstop. That's going to bring up Cam Leonard, the right fielder for the Trojans. He's going to bat on the left side. He drew a couple walks, reached base a couple times the first game. Flew out to right field his first time up, I do remember that. He takes curveball in for strike one. So he needs to let that ball get deep and travel and drive that thing. There's nobody playing down the line and left. The left fielder shifted over to left center. Double kick by the pitcher, comes inside. Lawson's what he makes up, doesn't have in velocity, trying to make up in a little deception on the mound. Throws a curveball, Leonard out on his front foot, skies it into shallow center field. Center fielder calls everybody off and pulls in to catch. That'll bring up Cam Smith, designated hitter for the Trojans.
Designated hitter number 15, Cam Smith.
Cam was 0 for 3 with a strikeout, a couple ground outs. He takes fastball outside corner, strike one. As the sun's starting to set here on Girard, Kansas. That ball's outside. Temperature's maintaining in there about 60 degrees. Once that sun goes all the way down, it'll cool off. Curveball, Cam stays back on it, drives it to deep center field, medium deep. Center fielder's there to haul it in for the third out of the inning. So the Trojans hitting the ball hard, just can't find any holes. We'll be back for the top of the third when we return. You're watching Girard Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
Producers Cooperative Association is the area leader in providing quality agricultural products, services, and markets. PCA has what you need to maximize your operation with a full-service agronomy department, grain origination, handling and storage, bulk fuels and lubricants, propane, a jam-packed farm store, and livestock feeds in bulk or bagged. PCA is proud to call Girard home and to support Trojan athletics. Stop by or see more online at pcacoop.com.
The 20, the 15, the 10, 5. Colton McCann, his third touchdown of the game.
Like in the net, that'll be a point for Baldwin.
A first touch volley. The substituted forward across the goal line. Touchdown, Trojans. At an opening on the near side. Is he going to take it? Yes, he is. Kaplinger will take it to the house.
Back out here, Red Woodkey Ballpark, top of the third inning, 0-0 tie. So leadoff hitter hits the ball to shortstop. They're going to have to dig it out at first. Cullen unable to dig it as the ball's in the dirt. And that's how Baxter will get the first runner on base, E6. So that brings up Riley Daniel, third baseman for Baxter. He come in and pinch hitted, batted a couple times there in the first game. Ball's in the dirt. Runner's going to second, no throw. Eerily similar to how Baxter scored a couple runs earlier. Just being a little aggressive on the bases. Dinger now pitching from the stretch. High leg kick, misses way outside. So we'll see. Dinger was pretty good the first couple innings coming out of the windup. First time now he's faced a batter out of the stretch, and he's down 2 balls and no strikes. There's a curveball, curves over for strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. Takes her lead off second, pitches in, going to pull this one foul past the third base coach. Evens the count now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. There's 1 on and nobody out here in the top of the 3rd inning. Still no score. Baxter got a base runner by the way of error. Trojans have hit the ball fairly decent early in the game, just can't get nobody on. They get him to swing in the dirt. They're going to, instead of tagging the runner, he throws it to first and allows the runner to go second to third, but we do record an out. So 9-hole hitter Logan Abbott will reach, or come up to bat. He swings around, rolls over the first pitch, fouls it off. So Baxter with a runner at first. Looks like Trojans are playing medium deep here. See if Baxter has a contact play on, gets him to swing through that off-speed pitch. Dinger quickly ahead in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. Strikeout would be huge right here. Infield pop-up, something that not allow that run to score from third. Oh, just missed inside. Nice 0-2 pitch right there by Dinger. Dinger comes set at the belt, delivers. Foul ball. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out, runner at third base. Trojans need to bear down here and hold that runner. Ball into dirt, no advance. Brokaw able to get a little bit of leather on it. Another foul ball. Abbott's doing all he can. Dingers can't get one by him, and Abbott can't get one in play. Count goes 2 balls, 2 strikes. To the right fielder. There's a pop-up straight up in the air. Going to be backing out of play. The wind has died down considerably. Still might be a little bit of a factor if the ball's hit straight away left field. There's a ground ball hit to the second baseman that goes underneath his glove of Salmon's, and that's going to allow a run to score. There's another error by the Trojans. That's 2 errors this inning. Got plenty of time. You're not going to cut that runner down at home. Just square that ball up and make the out at first base. So that rolls the lineup over for Baxter, and their leadoff hitter Gaines is back up. He lined out to the shortstop to start the game. Still only 1 out here. Runner at first base. High leg kick. Yeah. Stealing that on the pitcher all day when you got that high of a leg kick and slow to the plate. Catcher doesn't have much of a chance. Brokaw did all he could, made a throw down to second, but he was already slid in there safely. As it was Abbott. Square to bunt. They're going to get the bunt down. Brocobb's on it. Plays it first. They got him by a step and a half. And this time they're not throwing the ball across the diamond. They're going to hold that runner at third. I guess you can call that a sacrifice. I don't know if he was bunting for a base hit or to move the runner, but he made it close at first, but got the job done, moved the runner from second to third. And that's going to bring up their number 2 hitter, center fielder, Maine. He struck out his first time up. Dinger misses outside. He was 1 for 2 with a few RBIs first game. Another ball bounced in there. Dinger falling behind again with a runner at third base. 2 balls, no strikes, but we got 2 outs here. See if he can't get out of this with only giving up 1 run on a couple errors. They get him tied up in the kitchen, set on that ball as it does Colin and beats him to the first base. So Trojans do limit damage after a couple errors and no hits. Baxter scores a run. Trojans will be back in the home half of the third when we return. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
Producers Cooperative Association is the area leader in providing quality agricultural products, services, and markets. PCA has what you need to maximize your operation with a full-service agronomy department, grain origination, handling and storage, bulk fuels and lubricants, propane, a jam-packed farm store, and livestock feeds in bulk or bagged. PCA is proud to call Girard home and to support Trojan athletics. Stop by or see more online at pcacoop.com.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Missing that human touch with your bank? Come talk to a real person at Community National Bank and Trust. We're your local bank that's small enough to know you, yet big enough to offer the best products. Community National Bank and Trust, federally insured, locally awesome. Member FDIC.
All right, welcome back out here to Red Lucky Ballpark, Girard, Kansas, where your Trojans now trail 1-0 in the bottom of the third inning. They're going to bring up Dinger. See if he can't help himself out and find a way to get on base. Lawson throws a fastball outside. Neither one of these pitchers for Baxter nor Girard are any overpowering. They're more of a finesse type. Dinger fouls that one back to the screen. I got my super statistician here beside me. Dinger off his front foot, fouls that one back to the cars. I parked at the playground. You can't hit my truck. Dinger behind the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. They get him swing through the curveball. That's how the first out's recorded. That's going to bring up number 12, Ben Colin. He's playing first base. He takes a curveball in the dirt. Bowen's waiting on deck. Colin skies one to right field. It's going to be diving attempt out there by the right fielder Abbott, but it comes up just out of his reach. Colin lives to fight another day here. Even in the count, 1 ball, 1 strike as Lawson and they had a pitching change or catching change. They just swapped some positions out there. Maggard, I think, went out to second base, and their second baseman, Wade, come in to catch. Colin calls timeout. Lawson throws a dandy curveball there, ties Ben all the way up, but it stayed inside. Nobody on base, so that can't be a balk. I don't know, something blew in his eyeball or changed his mind halfway through his motion or something. 2 balls, 1 strike here on the Trojan first baseman, Ben Colin. That pitch is low and outside. 3 balls and 1 strike. The Trojans need to force the issue here. Start looking pitch and location, figure out what they want to do. This guy's not going to overpower you, so just sit back, wait for that pitch right there, and drive it to a gap somewhere. Ben takes that fastball at the knees, full count. Got him, checked his swing on a pitch maybe out of the zone, but still too close to take. Cullen goes down on strikes. Out number 2. That brings up center fielder Corvin Bowen. He was 0 for with 3 strikeouts in the first game. See, I bet he's liking the change of scenery on the mound as he fouls the first pitch off. We talked about it earlier, how young this Trojan team is. Can only get better as the season progresses. Corbin rolls over a pitch, just fouls it off. Their catcher quick to get on it. Fast out of that crouch. Corvin quickly in the down in the count, though. No balls and 2 strikes. Gets a curveball, fouls it straight back to the net. Well, the old sayings, when you foul one straight back, you just missed it, just underneath it. Timing was right. Pitch is outside, real similar to the pitch that rung Colin up on, but missed a little outside. Corvin swings through that curveball. Couple strikeouts, and down go the Trojans. Struck out the side. Trojans need to get some offense figured out, but before that, they have to hold down this Baxter's offense, as we'll be back for the top of the 4th when we return. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
If you're in the market to buy or sell a house, land, or commercial space, look no further than Lehman Realty. Locally owned and operated, Jason Lehman and his staff are ready to meet the needs of every client. When it comes to your listing, you can trust that Lehman Realty will take the time to get to know you and your property. Lehman Realty is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Learn more at www.lehmanrealty.net or call Jason at 620-724-8020.
All right, welcome back out here for the top of the 4th inning. Top 4. Game's flying by. Dinger still on the bump. Now playing seconds. Maggard's going to be batting for Baxter. He's going to take a curveball. Strike one. Been a pretty decent pace to this high school baseball game. Both pitchers fill in the zone, get the ball, and they want to throw it right back. Only been a couple base runners, but both of those have been for Baxter. Ball over but low. Dinger bends a curveball in there for strike two. Evens the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes on the number 3 hole hitter. Gets him sawed off. Merrill cuts it off, throws it across the diamond. Cullen is able to scoop it, keep his foot on the base. Nice play there by Ben Cullen to bail out Reese Merrill. That's how the first out's recorded. 5-3 in your scorebook if you're scoring with us at home. So that'll bring up their pitcher, Lawson. Let's see if he can't help himself here. He takes over but low. Dinger kicks and throws, leaves a curveball up. Braden out of the full windup, throws a fastball. Lawson pulls it foul over by the Trojan dugout. Wind's all but a non-factor. You see the flag out there barely waving around. Beautiful sunset to the west. Counts 2 balls, 1 strike. .31. Don't lose him here, Dinger. Comes fire back in there. Fills the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Baxter's pitcher, Lawson. Gets him swinging. Way to come back there, Braden Dinger. Falls behind in the count, but able to come flying back and gets the strikeout. I think that's the 4th strikeout for Dinger. That brings up Wade, left fielder for Baxter. He takes a curveball in there for a cold strike 1. Oh, gets him sawed off. A little weak roller to the shortstop. Going to be a tough play at first, and the throw pulls Cullen away. I don't know even if a good throw would have got him. But we'll score that down as an E6. And Baxter gets yet another base runner without the value of a hit. That's going to bring up Walker, first baseman here for the Baxter Springs Lions. They're running first pitch. They got a good shot at him. Throws there to maintain the ball, and they gun him down. Caught stealing Baxter for the first time tonight. And Baxter was aggressive on the bases and scored him a lot of runs in that first game, and it got him a run in the last inning, but they run themselves out of the top of the 4th. We'll be back for the home half of the 4th when we return. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
Hydrix, your dependable independent. Depend on us for service, for selection, for price. Get huge Samsung savings. Leave notes, sync calendars, and display your photos on the new Samsung Family Hub refrigerator. Plus, get free same-day delivery. Why shop for appliances where the motto is do it yourself when you can depend on the know-how of people who live appliances every day?
The only thing better than our price is our service. Hydrix, Fort Scott, and Girard.
All right, welcome back out here to Red Wutke Ballpark, your home of the Girard Trojans, where they're hosting the Baxter Springs Lions, who won the first game 9-0, and they're leading here in the bottom of the fourth, 1-0. They scored their runs via a no-hitter by both pitchers. I don't know how to use caps lock, evidently. So Trojans able to roll this around here. We're going to, so far, Lawson has faced a minimum. 3 up, 3 down, 3 innings in a row. So they'll bring up Trojan shortstop Robbie Bruning. Takes a pitch outside. He grounded out to the first baseman his first time at bat tonight. I'd like to see these young Trojans get these bats warmed up. Fouls that one back and out of play. Evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike on the Trojan shortstop. Pitches into dirt, catches a piece of the catcher and the umpire. Standing on my own cord. Lawson kicks, delivers. Bruning slashes it foul off to the right side. Evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Lawson out of the windup. Kicks, delivers, ball's in the dirt. Catcher bounces it off his chest protector. Almost like there's a dark spot right here at home plate with the lights on. It might just be not fully dark. Lights haven't taken full effect. Pitches in low, ball 4. There's the first Trojan base runner of the night's leadoff hitter Robbie Bruning. That's going to bring up Aiden Ashbacher, who struck out looking his first time up, but he hit a rope down the left field line that was just foul. See if he can't find something to his liking here and find a gap. Left fielders, everybody's playing pretty straight up defense. That pitch is way outside. Or I might even, as hard as runs have come by here, you might even just lay down a bunt and get some runners in motion and try to force this issue. And Ashbacher swings through that pitch. Curveball, Bruning's going. A good throw might get him, but second baseman was covering, and Bruning and the second baseman got there at the same time, so Bruning's in there with a stolen base. But Ashbacher's down in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes here. Let's look for something. It's harder to do with 2 strikes, but let's look for something out over the plate, something we can take behind the runner and advance him to third base. If nothing else, a productive out. Got a timeout. That's something we haven't seen a lot of Trojans on base to know if they like to hit behind runners, do some things. Got the pitch outside, but it was way outside. That's going to even the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ashbacher looks down at Coach Dunlap, gets the sign. Woo! Curveball just hung a little high. He just about second afterthought wanted to swing at that. It was a good pitch, good pitcher's pitch, but that takes the count full. Bruning takes his lead off at second. There's a curveball ripped just outside the third base line. Foul ball. That ball just inches the other way, goes right over the top of third, and everybody runs a long time, but instead it's just nothing but a loud strike. Counts full. That blinky light in center field would be old. Ashbacher's going to fly this ball out to shallow right field. It's going to be trouble, and he's able to catch it, but we got a tag at third. He goes across. A good throw out there by Abbott, but Bruning able to get there under the tag. Abbott ran a long way out there in right field to track that ball down and made a bullet of a throw back to third, but nonetheless, Ashbacher does his job. It might not be a full sacrifice in the scorebook, but he makes a productive out and moves a run. So we have a runner at third base, less than 2 outs. Reese Merrill up to bat. Reese trying to go the other way, fouls this one out over the first base dugout. So Trojans now with a runner at third are able to score a run without a benefit of a hit. Get them on, get them over, and get them in. There's Merrill quickly down the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Merrill grounded out to the shortstop his first time up, and if he hits it to the shortstop this time, they're conceding that run. As Baxter's middle infield is playing way deep. Corners are kind of even with the base. Outfield medium depth. Umpire awards the batter time. I know I've talked to enough pitchers in my life that know that that doesn't bear well with a pitcher when they call timeout as they're starting their motion. But nonetheless, Merrill needs to battle here with 2 strikes. Gets the curveball, rattles it. They're going home with it, and the ball hits the base runner. So everybody's going to be safe. Merrill reaches via fielder's choice, but an RBI. So Trojans tie it up with their first run of the night. So that'll bring up Blake Brokaw with Reese Merrill. And like we just talked about, you get them on, you get them over, and you're able to get them in. Busta had the contact play on. That ball was hit right down the line. Normally you don't break on the ball that's hit down the line, but it worked out benefit of the Trojans there. Curveball in for a strike on Brokaw. So all knotted at ones right here with Trojans still threatening. They still have a runner at first base, which is Merrill, as they try to throw over to keep him close. Brokaw flails his back end out at a curveball. Quickly down in the count, no balls, 2 strikes. Not a lot of speed out on the bases. Fouls off the right side again. Brokaw maintaining in the count. Still 2 strikes. Got to go in full-fledged protect mode right here as Trojans are digging baseballs out of everywhere. There's been a lot of foul balls tonight. Brokaw takes his spot back in the batter's box. Merrill takes his lead at first. Lawson checks the runner. He comes set. Delivers. Ball's in the dirt. Good block there by the Baxter catcher. So we'll do it again with a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Merrill takes his lead. Lawson comes set, kicks, delivers, curveball's going to catch him looking. Bends it in there just right. So Trojans down to their last out of the inning. That'll bring up right fielder Cam Leonard for the Trojans. Merrill still at first base. They have not tried to show bunt or advance him or nothing. He's got just a short little lead over there at first. Leonard turns on one if he can keep it fair, but it's going to drift foul, land out there in the bullpen. Merrill was 2 outs. He was off with the pitch. That ball could have stayed fair. It might have been able to score him from first. But nonetheless, we'll do it all over again. Cam takes his approach at the plate. There's a pickoff play at first. Merrill's back with ease. Another curveball. Those curveballs are freezing these Trojan batters a little bit. Like I said earlier, Lawson likes to pitch maybe a touch backwards, throws a lot of off-speed stuff, and maybe try to surprise you with a get-me-over fastball. But so far, that curveball's worked well. He's got Leonard in the count 0-2. And there it is. There's that little surprise fastball. And the Trojans will go down, but not before they tie the ball game at 1s. We'll be back for the top of the 5th when we return. All tied up at 1s. You're watching Girard Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live. All right, back out here under the lights now as the sun's almost completely set. I still think there's a dark spot at home plate, but it could just be the angle we're setting. So Trojans able to tie it up there in their home half of the 4th. We'll see if they can hold down this Baxter team here in the top of the 5th. Dinger bounces this one, catches a big piece of the umpire. Another ball in the dirt right between the wickets of the catcher. Right through the old 5-hole. Dinger down in the count, 2 balls, no strikes. There he's back in the zone with a get-me-over fastball. Fastball got a little life to it. I mean, not coming in at a high velocity, but it's got a little run to it. Lefty, they can't throw one straight. He reaches back, throws that one. It's hit out to Cam Leonard, who misplays it, and it's off of him and rolls all the way to the track. So we'll have yet another error by these Trojan defenders. That ball, I don't know if he lost it in the lights. I mean, that ball never got real high. It could have. I've not going to speculate, but I have been there to where that ball leaves the bat and gets in a light cluster and never leaves it. He played it out to the side of him, but off. Nonetheless, Baxter gets a runner at second base without a benefit of a hit again. Dinger comes inside, catches inside corner at the letters. Strike one. Gets him to chase a fastball up in the zone. Pitching effectively is Braden Dinger. Just missed there. Tried for the corner and missed. Just a bit outside. There gets him through the 5-hole. Past the diving glove. That ball's thrown to nobody. Nobody's covering home. Now we got two people covering home. Wild throw in. Give him a base hit. And advance the second on an error. But a good clean single there by Wade. That'll bring up third baseman Daniel. Now there's 2 on and nobody out here. We take off shin guards. Games change a lot in 30 years. See if the Trojans can't stop these lug nuts. Last game, they played real tight real quick. Now we got a courtesy runner. After we had undressed all our batter armor, they decided to put somebody else out there to run. But Trojans need to bear down here, figure out a way to get out of this inning without surrendering. If they just tied it up in the bottom half, you don't want to give it back in the next half inning. Swings through that fastball, as does Daniel. Dinger, crafty lefty. Curveball, just soft liner out to left field. They're going to send one in. And able to hold the runner at first base, but not before they was able to score a run as Baxter, who now takes a 2-1 lead. And that'll bring up their 9-hole hitter, Abbott. Nice little player. Playing out in right field. Out of the 9-hole. Catcher Brocob goes out, gives a few signs of what they're going to do defensively with runners at first and third. There's a handful of things you can do. They squared a bunt, they pop it up, but it's going to be out of play. So Baxter threatening to put up a big inning here. They still got 2 on and 1 in with nobody out here in the top of the 5th. They're running. They swing through it. Going to call foul ball. Make the runner go back. Benefit Girard. I thought that he just swung and missed, but I know that pitch crossed up the catcher. I don't know if they're not seeing the signs or – so Dinger kicks and delivers. Ball hit infield pop-up. Dinger's calling for it himself. He catches it. Oh, throws it away at first base. Never had a chance to get him anyway. So what they needed right there to control the inning was taken away, and yet another error by the Trojans to allow another run by Baxter. That'll bring up Gaines, their leadoff hitter. Fouls that one back to the net. Well, we was able to record an out at least. That ball slashed foul off the right side. The things you see at the old ballpark from time to time. No, Baxter still has a runner at second. One out. Curveball gets him swinging. There's out number 2. That brings up Maine, center fielder for the Baxter Springs Lions. Dinger kicks, delivers a fastball high. Game's kind of slowed down. Pace of Dinger hasn't. Gets a curveball over. Dinger was very effective the first couple innings. Hasn't been helped by his defense much. He's made an error himself. Oh, up and in. Good job there by Maine to get out of the way of that one. Little chin music. Count falls to 2 balls and 1 strike with a runner at second base and 2 out here in the top of the 5th. He rolls over this one. Cullen fields it at first, steps on the base, and that's how the inning will end. Trojans to limit a little bit of damage, but could have limited it more. Baxter scores a run, scores 2 runs to take a 3-1 lead. We'll be back for the home half of the 5th when we return. You're watching Trojan Baseball, Girard Sports Live.
Whisper a phrase into a person's ear, then pass it on to a group of people. Notice how the message changes by the time that the last person hears it? In business, consider word of mouth in the same light. What people say may turn into something different than you would like it to be. It can't be controlled. That's why Norris Advertising provides proven ad solutions through radio, billboards, and digital sign sales, allowing your message to be controlled by the person that knows your business best. You, Norris Advertising, a proud sponsor of Trojan Athletics.
All right, we're back out here at Red Woodkey Ballpark in Girard, Kansas, where your hometown Trojans are trailing 3-1 after falling in the nightcap, or the first game, 9-0. They have found themselves, they was able to tie it up in the 4th, but in the top half of the 5th, Baxter plates 2 more to take a 3-1 lead here. The stat line out there on the scoreboard looks pretty funny. Not a lot of hits, but been a whole lot of errors. For a high school game, you'd like to see that cleaned up just a little bit. Ball bounces in the dirt. Cam Smith will lead off with Trojans designated hitter. He fouls one back and off the catcher or the umpire, somebody's helmet. Gives everybody a little time to catch their senses. Cam climbs back in the box. Lawson goes through his windup and the delivery. Curveball low. Cam skies it foul. Out of play. There's not a fence on the bullpen, but I do believe the bullpens are out of play, or they used to be. I don't know if they've changed the ground rules. I don't know how they enforce that, but they do. Curveball, Cam rolls over it, fouls it over to the third base dugout. Cam down in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Trojans need a big inning here. Just need to square up some balls and move some base runners and get everything right in the offensive world. Curveball stays high. Ball stays outside. Ball 4. So that'll bring up Braden Dinger. Cam at first base via the walk. Dinger first pitch hacking. He's going to hit a high fly ball out to medium deep right field. Abbott's going to camp underneath it, so no advancement of the runner there. 1 pitch, 1 out. And a runner still standing at first base. So that'll bring up Ben Colon. Curveball bends over the plate but stays high. Cam takes his lead off of first. Colin waits for the pitch. That's delivered. It's in there for strike 1. Count goes to 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 out, 1 on. Trojans trail by 2. Game has crawled to a snail's pace here. Everybody taking their time. Colin waves that and misses a pitch outside. So here it comes. Pitch low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We flew through the first 3 or 4 innings, but it has come to a human rain delay here. Colin lines one out to center field, but center fielder's going to be there to catch it. Cam's still at first base with a leadoff walk. 2 fly balls to the outfield. So that's going to bring up Corvin Bowen. See if Corvin come out of this little mini slump he's in tonight. Get that ball on the ground somewhere. Pitch is thigh high, but outside. Another pitch in the dirt. Bowen quickly ahead in the count. 2 balls, no strikes. We got 2 out and 1 on here. Trojans trail by 2. Everybody finally gets to the rubber, gets in the batter's box, takes our lead off at first. They kick, deliver. Ball just misses outside. Now we're going to call timeout by the catcher to go talk to the pitcher. Everybody walking back to their spots. Both pitchers are at 73 pitches at the moment. Another train going through town. Pickoff play first. Cam's back. He probably has 4 or 5 more steps there, as easy as he got back there. Curveball in for a strike. 3 balls, 1 strike. I'm sure Bowen was taken all the way right there. There's strike 2. Cam's going to try to run to third. Good throw will get him. Nope. Under the tag. Cam advances to third base on a bad throw to second. So all in one pitch, Cam goes first to third. But there's 2 outs. Might be a couple batters too late to start getting aggressive. So see if Corbin, a little base hit right here, will cut the lead. Fouls this one off, stays alive. Good hack right there. Corbin flies it sky high in middle of the infield. Ever 3 Baxter Lions converge on it. Pitcher calls everybody off. And Trojans go down without a run. They get 1 on, can't get him in. So still trailing by 2. We'll be back for the top of the 6th. You're watching Trojan Baseball, Girard Sports Live.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Trojan fans can find us at 408B North Grand in Pittsburgh or call 620-232-7305. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Dinger's first pitch gets grounded to second base. Salmon's able to field it, throw him out at first.
Now batting pitcher number 22, Jarrett Lawson.
So the pitcher for Baxter's up to bat. Dinger leaves that one outside. Dinger leaves that one outside as well. Same pitch, same result. Just missed there. Left that one. Probably caught some of the plate. Just left it up. There's a strike. Back in the count. 3 balls and 1 strike. Just outside. Dinger walks one here in the top of the 6th.
Now batting left fielder number 1, Bradley Wade.
That brings up Wade.
Courtesy runner for the pitcher.
They will run for the pitcher. Brings that one inside. Throw over to first. Everybody back, no problem. That pitch is going to be hit out to the right center field gap. Winter's going to let it drop in front of him, plays it on a bounce. Everybody's safe. There's a clean single. Haven't seen a lot of hits this game, but that one was one. That brings up Walker, first baseman for Baxter. He's batting with 1 out and 2 on. Let's see if we can't get him to hit a lane ball, roll this deal up, get out of here. Dinger kicks, they're stealing third as he hits a fly ball straight away center field. Bowen's back, he makes the catch. The runner at second base was on his way to steal third on a hit and run of some sort, or a straight steal of third base, but so he had to retreat back, so no advancement of the runners. So there's 2 outs and 2 on here. That brings up their catcher, Wade. Dinger leaves that one up and high. He's up 83 pitches now. Not too bad for 5 innings, 5, 4 2/3. That pitch is fouled out and over the right side. 5 2/3 on 84 pitches. I mean, I think Braden Dinger's been highly effective. Need to make a routine play here and get out of this inning. There's that pitch inside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Is the count on Braden Wade. Runner goes from second base, and ball swung on, foul there to plate. Everybody's back to where they need to. Dinger looks in, gets the sign. He comes set. Kicks, delivers. Ball skied on the infield. Someone take charge. Ben Collins calling for it and catches it. And so Baxter threatens, but they can't get a run across. They still lead by 2. We'll be back for the home half of the 6th when we return. You're watching Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.
A partner in your fields and in your success. That's what you get with Murphy Seed. Channel seedsman Matt Murphy knows your fields and can recommend the elite seed products designed to perform in your area, maximizing the profitability of every acre. With Murphy Seed, you'll get year-round, hands-on, customized service. To learn more, call Murphy Seed at 620-249-6419. Your partner at every stage. Matt Murphy and Murphy Seed.
Hello, Four States. This is Jay Hatfield with Jay Hatfield Motorsports. We've been serving the Four States area with motorcycles, ATVs, and side-by-sides, plus offering you parts and service since 2005. We have 2 convenient locations, Pittsburgh and Joplin, selling quality brands such as Polaris, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Can-Am, and Suzuki. Jay Hatfield has a huge inventory available for immediate delivery. We offer financing options and an extensive selection of accessories. Most important, we're making deals. Come in and get your fun started today at Jay Hatfield Motorsports in Pittsburgh or Joplin.
All right, we're back out here live. Red Woodkey Ballpark, Girard, Kansas. Trojans are trailing 3-1 here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. We'll see if their bats can come alive, do something here. They have not had much offensive threat either game here. Credit Baxter's pitching staff and defense. It hasn't been a very good offensive production, but I think we're rolled back around to the top. So we'll see if Robbie Bruni can get us started. He is 0 for 1 with a ground out and a walk. He did score the only run Trojans have so far. There's a little bender across the inside part of the plate. Evens the count 1-1. Another curveball. Robbie hits it over to the 6 hole, plays it deep. Gaines with that cannon. Fires it across. Records the first out of the inning. Good arm there by shortstop. Gaines a nice little player for Baxter. Threw a no-hit shutout in the first game and sat back there and played shortstop. Fields that one deep and just fires a bullet across the field. Ashbacher first pitch swinging. He skies one. Shortstop. Gaines corrals that one, no problem. So 3 pitches and 2 outs here in the 6th inning. Trojans down to their last 4 outs. Going to bring up Merrill, 3-hole hitter, senior third baseman. Reese has hit the ball hard tonight, just doesn't have anything to show for it in the stat book. Swings through that bender. Tied him up a little bit, kind of got in on his kitchen a little bit. Pops that one up, out of play. Quickly down in the count, no balls, 2 strikes. When there's nobody on base, Lawson has a good tempo, but man, last inning when Trojans got a base runner, he slowed way down. Fouls that one at the plate, catches a piece of the catcher, umpire goes out and slows the game down, let the catcher catch his breath. Sings a little soprano from time to time. Merrill just able to get a little piece of it to stay alive. Still down in the count. No balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs, trailing by 2. Kicking the delivery. Curveball. Merrill pulls it just foul. Just outside the dive and play by Baxter's third baseman, Daniel. So Merrill still fighting here, down 0-2. Lawson kicks and delivers. Just caught the corner, just low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And Merrill swings and misses at a sweeper off the plate. Trojans go down in order. We'll be back for the top of the 7th. Trojans trail by 2, 3-1. You're watching it right here live on Girard Sports Live.
Mathis Drug continues to be the area's choice when it comes to your family's health and wellness. New ownership, but the same commitment to community you've come to expect from Mathis Drug. Now offering medication synchronization. Get all your monthly meds at the same time at the same place. Mathis Drug.
Hi, I'm Bria Scheibe, pharmacist and new owner of Mathis Drug Store. Stop in today and ask us about medication synchronization.
Mathis Drug, still locally owned and operated. Call 620-724-4313.
Are you in the need of top-notch construction services for your farm or industrial project? Proud Girard High School alumnus Chandler Humble and Humble Construction LLC are here. With 7 years in the business and a lifetime of knowledge, Humble Construction creates top-quality pipe fencing, industrial chain link fencing, metal buildings, water line installation, and a lot more. For your free estimate, call Humble Construction at 620-238-4636. Need land prep? Humble Construction has you covered with skid steer, rock leveling, and laser grader services. Humble Construction LLC. Excellence in every project.
All right, welcome back out here to the top of the 7th. Daniel leading off for Baxter. First pitch swinging, pops it up. Merrill's tracking it. He's underneath it. Secures the catch. Out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out. I've been pretty impressed with Braden Dinger so far tonight. He's able to get a lot of outs tonight. That ball's ripped foul. Way ahead. Abbott, he's a nice little player for Baxter. Played right field, been kind of all over the base paths. Dinger misses outside. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Comes in with a little curveball. That's going to go through the 4-3 hole. Just C&I single out there, guiding it through there. Curveball down in the zone. Abbott able just to guide that thing out to right field. Trying not to do too much with it. So that rolls their lineup back over to their leadoff Gaines. And watch out for Abbott taking off right here. First pitch outside for a ball. Slide step comes inside, just misses. Ball 2. Good job there. Braden Dinger mixing up his deliveries, trying to keep that runner as close to first as he can. There he goes. Uh-oh. Catcher just drilled the pitcher. Man, the thing, I'm going to have to turn around because I don't know if I can do that without laughing. I haven't, yeah. You don't see that every day. Runner breaks from first, stealing second base, and the catcher just drills the pitcher. Ball misses inside. Count goes 3 balls and 1 strike. Abbott with another stolen base. He's over on second base as Gaines, their shortstop. Nice player, leadoff hitter for Baxter. There's a ball 4. Catches the corner just low. Dinger walks one. Had a place to put him. We force the still in play here. If we can hold these runners at first and second and get them to hit one up the lane, we can roll this up. I don't like our chances if we give up another run or two right here. Dinger back in the zone there, strike one. He's at 90 pitches. 97 pitches. It's good eyes. Strike two. To center fielder Maine. Strike. Oh. Just, I jumped the gun there a little bit. Just off the corner. Caught the river. Didn't give him the call. Good spot on an 0-2 pitch right there. I'll bust him in, Braden. Nope, goes back out there and gets him looking that time. Delay still to third. Everybody, now we got a delay still to second. Now they're going home. Nope, going to just put the ball in your pocket. Snowball fight out there, but the runner's able to advance on the delay steal. But still 2 outs here, so they're going to have to get a hit to get them across. That brings up their 3-hole hitter Maggard, though. Another strikeout there by Dinger. Maggard's 4 for 7 on the night. He's 1 for 7, my bad. Timeout called by the batter. Dinger finds his sign. Over but low. 2 balls, no strikes. Come at him, Dinger. Trust your defense. Throw a strike here. Trust your stuff. Leaves that one up. We're at 103 pitches. Dinger's down to his last batter here. There you go. That ball gets by the catcher. On a walk. Ball 4. I don't know if that crossed the catcher up or what. Just didn't catch it. So that takes the score to 4-1 and brings up the opposing pitcher. Runners at the corners after that 2-out walk. Pass ball by the catcher, allows a run to score. And he's going to rope one just over Merrill's to left field to score yet another run, and that could be the straw that breaks the camel's back. A 4-run deficit could be tough the way these Trojan batters have hit tonight. So Dinger at 105 pitches has to exit the ball game. He pitched to Jim. I know the scoreboard doesn't always show it, but from my eyes, Braden doesn't deserve the loss, but he's going to get tagged with it unless the Trojans can come back. We are going to step away while we take our warm-ups. You're watching Trojan Baseball, Girard Sports Live.
If you're in the market to buy or sell a house, land, or commercial space, look no further than Lehman Realty. Locally owned and operated, Jason Lehman and his staff are ready to meet the needs of every client. When it comes to your listing, you can trust that Lehman Realty will take the time to get to know you and your property. Lehman Realty is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Learn more at www.lehmanrealty.net or call Jason at 620-724-8020.
Call service is outstanding in their field, especially for those that are stuck, well, outstanding in their field. Coles carries a wide selection of farm, industrial, and heavy-duty tires, all from the best brands in the business. And they've got farm service trucks ready to go. Plus, Coles continues to be the place folks go for car and truck tires, repairs, oil changes, and so much more. If you're in the market for new tires in Southeast Kansas, make the right call to Coles Service, 620-724-4121. See more at ColesServiceLLC.com.
All right, welcome back out here, Girard, Kansas, Red Woodkey Ballpark. Aiden Ashbacher is going to come in relief. He's going to inherit runners at first and second, but with 2 outs. Baxter has scored 2 here in the top of the 7th to go to a 5-1 lead. Ashbacher gets in there, strike 1. Ashbacher comes set, delivers that one high. And Ashbacher was playing left field, so he didn't get the benefit of getting warmed up good in the bullpen. So he come in and took his warm-up pitches. That could be a tough feeling on a 55-degree night. Something a little off speed, fouled back and off the netting. He's ahead in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Ashbacher stares in at the sign, checks the runner at second base, comes set, delivers, gets him swinging. Good 4-pitch. Ashbacher comes in and closes the door, but not before Baxter can score a couple and take a 5-1 lead. Trojans down to their final 3 outs when we return for the bottom of the 7th. You're watching it right here on Girard Sports Live.
I was raised in a small town, and there was a lot of people who took time to invest in me. And so when we decided to open up our offices, we want to make sure that we're pouring back into the community that's giving to us. We care. We want to be involved. We want to have a passion for what you have a passion for. We want to be able to give back. And that's the foundation. That's why we're more than just insurance.
All right, welcome back out here to Red Woodkey Ballfield, Girard, Kansas. We can close the book on Braden Dinger. He went 6 2/3, give up 5 hits, 5 runs. Only 3 of those were earned. Struck out 6 on 3 walks. Not a bad outing for a senior lefty. So Trojans will bring up Brokaw, Leonard, and Smith. And they're going to have to bring on Dinger and Colin and Bowen to have a chance here. They're down 4. Brokaw rolls over the first pitch. It's going to be a tough play. Pitcher fields it and gets by the first baseman. No one is backing it up. Right fielder is over there sleeping, but Brokaw's going to stop it. Nope, he stopped at second, but I could see Dunlap over there giving him the come on, come on, come on sign is done, but Brokaw jogs into second. We'll give him a hit. That might be the first Trojan hit of the night. A little low swing and bunt down the third base line as they throw it down the right field line. So you're saying there's a chance here. Leonard takes high, ball 1. Takes high, ball 2. Pass the baton, boys, one at a time. We need a few more base runners to have a chance. Cam takes high, ball 3. Leonard way ahead in the count. Down 4 here in the bottom of the 7th. You're probably taking 1, if not 2. Yep, he takes ball 4. That'll bring up designated hitter freshman Cam Smith. Cam reached last inning. He comes up with 2 on here, nobody out. We need I know we're down 4, but got to get out of the double play here as we call timeout to go talk to the pitcher. So I don't know what they could possibly change in signs with the runner at second base. I don't know exactly what all this discussion's about. Could be just wondering what they're going to eat for supper. I don't know. So, all right, everybody's back to where they need to be. Lawson's back on the bump. Cam's in the batter's box. Waggling the bat up over his head. He needs to look for a pitch he wants to handle. Curveball in the dirt. No advance. Cam swings through that pitch. Evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Big open hole in right center field if he can find it. Drive just over but low. Two balls and 1 strike. That pitch is outside. 3-1. Another wild one will load the bases. Ball catches the corner. Full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 2 on and nobody out. Trojans trying to rally here in the bottom of the 7th. Now we got a equipment malfunction on the catcher. This has been one of those games you can see it all. We've changing chest protectors. I've seen a catcher drill a pitcher on a stolen base. I've seen a snowball fight. I've seen all sorts of things tonight. All right, so Cam's in the batter's box. Here comes the delivery. That ball's outside. Ball 4. So that loads the bases for Dinger. See if Dinger can help his cause right here. He takes curveball right down Broadway for strike 1. Bases full of Trojans. Dinger hits a ball up the middle. They drop it at second base. Everybody's safe. They can't handle it. We'll go E4 on that one. Trojans able to get a run across on a routine ball. They tried to roll 2. So Trojans cut the lead by another run. It is 5-2. Bases are still loaded, and out comes Baxter coach Baldwin to have a talk. It might even be a pitching change here as he's at 90. Can't see through the screens. That 98? 98 pitches. And Ben Cullen will be at the plate for the Trojans. Umpires going out there to speed the meeting up. It's 9 o'clock at night. This game's first pitch was a little after 4:30. All right. Base is chocked full of Trojans. Nobody out. They got to see the line drive through. Got to be tagging on any ball in the air here. Ben Cullen needs to just poke one to the outfield somewhere to score a pair. That pitch is over but low. Ball one. Man, he used to love this situation as a hitter. There it is. He fouls it off behind the plate. Good swing there by Cullen. Ball in the dirt, no advance. Good job by the catcher. Getting slid around it, up over it, use that chest protector. Turn that ball into a marshmallow right in front of him. 2 balls and 1 strike on young Cullen with the bases full of Trojans. That ball's fouled off over to the first base coach, Brendan Schmidt. Counts even, 2 balls and 2 strikes here. Nobody out with bases full of Trojans, down 3. Cullen hits the ball, knocked down by the pitcher. They're going to go home with it. Going to force out the runner at home. Man, one more rotation on that ball, and that gets by that pitcher, and a run's going to score. But ifs and ands and Watson doesn't count. So now we're going to have us a pitching change. So Bowen will be at the plate when we return. You're watching the bottom of the 7th. Trojans trail by 3. We'll be back on Girard Sports Live.
The 15, the 10, 5. Colt McGann, his 3rd touchdown of the game.
It's like in the net. That'll be a point for Baldwin.
A first touch volley. The substituted freshman fights forward, across the goal line. Touchdown, Trojans.
Hello, Four States. This is Jay Hatfield with Jay Hatfield Motorsports. We've been serving the Four States area with motorcycles, ATVs, and side-by-sides, plus offering you parts and service since 2005. We have 2 convenient locations, Pittsburgh and Joplin, selling quality brands such as Polaris, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Can-Am, and Suzuki. Jay Hatfield has a huge inventory available for immediate delivery. We offer financing options and an extensive selection of accessories. Most important, we're making deals. Come in and get your fun started today at Jay Hatfield Motorsports in Pittsburgh or Joplin.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Judd, Lori, Lisa, or Amber in Girard for all your insurance needs.
All right, welcome back out here to Red Woodkey Ballpark. Your bases loaded. Abbott comes in to throw for Baxter. He's going to face Corvin Bowen in the bottom of the 7th. And watching him warm up, he's got a live arm. We watched him throw a seed from right field to third base earlier tonight, but he's not found his command yet. Coming in, no bullpen, coming in out of the right field. There's a strike. Corbin swings through that one, evens the count 1-1. There's one out here as the Trojans rolled into a force out at home. Pitch is way high and outside. Trojan batters need not to try to do too much with this right here. Just get the bat on it, guide it to the outfield, score a pair of runs. Strike two. 2 balls, 2 strikes on the Trojan center fielder. He guides this one to the, they're going to go 4-6 and no advancement there, so they force the runner out at second, but Trojans score another run. It is 5-3, but now there's 2 outs. We're down to our final out. And that's going to bring up our leadoff hitter, Robbie Bruning. Runners at the corner, still trail by 2. Probably ought to try to get Bowen off of first if all possible here. Bruning takes high. Bowen at first base, pretty good speed. That ball's inside, ball 2. Been a couple long ball games. Pitch is right down Broadway. Took a little bit off of it. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, 2 on. Trojans trail by 2. Way outside, 3 balls and 1 strike. Look, pitch and location here if you're the young shortstop Bruning. Something belt high out over the plate. For strike 2, that's going to be, here we go, runners in motion. Everybody leaving with the pitch, full count, 2 outs. Kicks, delivers, slashes it through the gap to the right field. 1 run in, 1 run goes to third. Bruning with an RBI single to keep it moving here. So Trojans now with the tying run at third base. Bruning comes through with an RBI single to right field to bring up Aiden Ashbacher, has a chance to tie it. With 2 outs, runner still at the corners. Aiden come in and close the door in the top of the 7th when Dinger run out of pitches. Ashbacher takes a curveball in for a strike. Probably a good take, something that you're not going to do much with a first pitch curveball. Another curveball, that stays way outside, evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. We got Bowen at third and Bruning at first. Bruning with an RBI single while ago to get us within 1. That ball's way outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Be handy, wild pitch. Ball's up, 3-1. Baxter's catchers have both done a nice job tonight. Just don't get yourself out here, Aiden. Look for something in the zone here. There it is. Yep. Letter high. So we're going to do it again. We have a full count with 2 outs and 2 on here. We're going to put the runners in motion. Ball to the gap will win this. We can score the Speedy Bruning from first. That's a pretty gamey play right there to pick off at first base with a runner at third, and I do believe the first baseman's telling young Abbott that we probably shouldn't be doing that. But the runners are going to take off. No reason to leave till the ball's out of the pitcher's hand. And there they go. There's the pitch. He fouls it off at the plate. No, he swung and missed, they say. And the out's recorded at first. I thought he fouled it off, but it was a swing and miss of the ball in the dirt. And that's Trojans are going to lose by 1. It was a nice played ball game. A lot of errors, but we'll be back to discuss it on the postgame show when we return. You're watching Trojan Baseball, Girard Sports Live.
Farmers Bank is a proud supporter of Girard schools. For generations, Farmers Bank has worked with local leaders, businesses, and residents to help shape the future of Southeast Kansas. Farmers Bank is proud to have helped with the growth and development of the communities we serve. As partners in business and friends in life, Farmers Bank is looking forward to a brighter tomorrow. Farmers Bank, with locations in Hepler, Walnut, St. Paul, and Girard. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Mathis Drug continues to be the area's choice when it comes to your family's health and wellness. New ownership, but the same commitment to community you've come to expect from Mathis Drug. Now offering medication synchronization. Get all your monthly meds at the same time at the same place. Mathis Drug.
Hi, I'm Bria Scheibe, pharmacist and new owner of Mathis Drug Store. Stop in today and ask us about medication synchronization.
Mathis Drug, still locally owned and operated. Call 620-724-4313.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues a Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty, fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings and a variety of other dishes that would satisfy any cravings, even homemade pie. Besides dine-in and carry-out, Chicken Annie's of Girard also does catering in the area. Stop in on Highway 47 in Girard for a hearty meal, and follow Chicken Annie's of Girard on Facebook for specials.
I was raised in a small town, and there was a lot of people who took time to invest in me. And so when we decided to open up our offices, we want to make sure that we're pouring back into the community that's giving to us. We care. We want to be involved. We want to have a passion for what you have a passion for. We want to be able to give back. And that's the foundation. That's why we're more than just insurance.
Roto-Rooter is proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area, offering sewer and drain cleaning, as well as septic and grease trap pumping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. From toilet clogs to video inspections, sewer line repairs to complete replacements. To make an appointment, call 620-231-5630. Roto-Rooter is now owned by GHS alum Braden Peak and GMS teacher Heather Peak, and they are proud to support the Trojans. Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630. See their ad in names and numbers.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years, with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Missing that human touch with your bank? Come talk to a real person at Community National Bank and Trust. We're your local bank that's small enough to know you, yet big enough to offer the best products. Community National Bank and Trust, federally insured, locally awesome. Member FDIC.
A partner in your fields and in your success. That's what you get with Murphy Seed. Channel seedsman Matt Murphy knows your fields and can recommend the elite seed products designed to perform in your area, maximizing the profitability of every acre. With Murphy Seed, you'll get year-round, hands-on, customized service. To learn more, call Murphy Seed at 620-249-6419. Your partner at every stage. Matt Murphy and Murphy Seed.
You've enjoyed life. Over the years, your community has become your passion, something you hope future generations get to experience, just as you have. That's why the Girard Area Community Foundation has worked hard to help fulfill charitable goals and inspire generosity, meeting the needs of the communities they serve. Creating a legacy fund with GACF ensures what you leave behind is an effective and lasting improvement in the community you love so dearly. Make plans to visit GirardAreaFoundation.com, preserving traditions for those who follow.
Call service is outstanding in their field, especially for those that are stuck, outstanding in their field. Coles carries a wide selection of farm, industrial, and heavy-duty tires, all from the best brands in the business. And they've got farm service trucks ready to go. Plus, Coles continues to be the place folks go for car and truck tires, repairs, oil changes, and so much more. If you're in the market for new tires in Southeast Kansas, make the right call to Coles Service, 620-724-4121. See more at ColesServiceLLC.com.
Welcome back out here to Redwood-Key Ballparks. We're in the postgame show, and it's brought to you by the Leah Smith Agency Farmers Insurance. Leah has over 10 years of industry experience in both Kansas and Missouri. So let Leah and her staff find the right coverage for your personal or business needs. To learn more, call 620-670-4590. Proudly serving our community and cheering on the Trojans. So I don't think Coach Dunlap's going to make it up here, but the coach's interview is brought to you by Community National Bank and Trust, serving the area for 30 years. Stop in soon to pick up your very own Girard Trojan Instant Issue Mascot Debit Card. Community National Bank and Trust is a proud supporter of Girard Schools. Learn more online at mybankcnb.com. Well, the Trojans fall the Nightcap 5-4. They give it a shot here. They had every chance to come back and tie that in the bottom of the seventh. We talked about it when they give up that extra run or two there in the fifth inning, where it's like, that just might be the dagger that kills them here. Couple untimely errors. I thought the pitching was well. The offense has a little bit of room to grow, but overall, for a young Trojan team, I thought they played extremely well. So we're going to put a bow on this one tonight, and we'll be back Monday the 29th in a doubleheader against Galena. So check us out then. Thanks for watching. You have watched Trojan Baseball on Girard Sports Live.